Yeah, Raven, congratulations. Always good to have that move out of the way. Someone who's still unpacking their house, I can relate to that, yeah. Yeah? It's time, Belf. It's time for the never-ending hug. Does that sound like a threat, chat? I decided to put tactician in my title today, chat. You think we can attract some tryhards to watch the stream and judge my playing? That's the hope. I want super elite gamers only watching me fail. I only fail the missions like once now, chat, right? Once I have seen the mission and know all the answers, it's so easy. Obviously. Obviously. If anybody wants to go over to the YouTube channel and drop a lurk or a like, that would be super awesome and beautiful of you. Let's see. I think I have all my buttons pressed, chat. Not over here, though. How many devices does one streamer need, chat? Apparently this many. Apparently. I'm not satisfied enough with your judging. This is actually the day that I revealed to you, Belf, that my kink is being judged. Why do you think I'm here every day? Oh gosh. Hurts because it's true. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. Is it raining bananas in the YouTube chat? I just went live. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Banana Giveaway, where you're given a banana to eat, consume, or I mean, do whatever. Get some minion pets. I don't know. Do whatever you want with it. Make a slushie. I don't know. Thanks, Benny. Thanks, Dizzy. Thanks, Samir. Heck yeah. I don't think I ever opened the thing. No, I did not. There it is. We did it. Okay. Well, prepare to be extremely turned on then. I'm always prepared for that. Yeah. I know, Dizzy, I'm getting too good at the game. It sucks, right? Like, I'm not flipping tables anymore and throwing ninja stars at the developers. Now I'm just murdering people. Yeah. Oh, God, Quirky. Hope it went well. Hopefully people listened to your teachings and got good scores. Yeah, good to see you. Have a good evening. There was a Stargate update today. Like, what felt like out of nowhere. They announced today that MGM and Amazon, well, they're the same company now, really, have greenlit a Stargate project TV show, right? If I'm not mistaken. By one of the... I don't think that he was ever a mainline writer, right? Not one of, like, the... He was a writer for, like, every series, but never the lead showrunner, right? Something like that. Aw, oh no, Belf. Maybe you could watch it, like, in his memory, you know? He'll be there with you. I'm definitely one of those, the person is there with you all the time people, just so you know. I definitely occasionally still talk to my grandmother just out of the blue when I need to. Sometimes I talk to her and say, why'd you tell me about this shit? Huh? Come on. Got 2-year-olds drawn on the wall with poop. Could have warned me. Like, let's go. Do you, Blue Frost? Yeah. It's cathartic in some ways, right? Okay, but that, see, it's interesting because I don't think that's who I saw the announcement was about. I think it was one of the writers is where I saw. Maybe we saw the announcement in different places, Gamertech, you know? Nomac is crazy confirmed. Yeah, that's not really news. Hi, Derpy. Good morning. How are you? Original creators Devlin and Emmerich will be executive producers too. That's good news. I feel like all 3 of those being involved is a big deal, right? Wait, there's 5 producers of the show? See, Wright and Malozzi are the 2 names that I think I'm most used to, right? Because I feel like they did a lot of the, like, hands dirty work for SG1, if I remember right. Now, we're testing the memory of a show that's 20 years old, so... Jonesy, it's good to see you. Blue Frost, hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, Devlin Emmerich original movie, Wright and Malozzi TV show, right? Sounds good, Derpy. We'll be here when you get back, yeah. I watched horror movie instead. Oh, so Benny, you really said, you know, I used to watch a nice romantic. Ooh, let's watch Saw. I want to see someone cut their own fucking leg off. That'll make me feel better. Well, I hope it was a good horror movie. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. You know, well, you know what's weird, Benny? I hate horror movies, and I never watch them. I either think they're stupid, or I'm just not interested. Obviously, for obvious reasons that we don't need to go into. But I've seen like 6 Saw movies somehow. Of all the franchises, that one. I've seen like 6 of them. They're credited as consulting producers. Okay, so they won't... That means... That... I would assume that means that they're not going to be... They're not showrunners, right? They're more of like creative input type of deal. I think Brad Wright has pitched New Stargate to Amazon like multiple times trying to get a show going. Yeah. Here's the thing, Benny, that got me with the Saw movies. The first one is not like that, right? The first one might as well be a thriller, right? But after that, they devolve into nothing like the first one. Yeah. There's your aliens. There they are, chat. I swear I saw a notification flash across the screen, but I don't know what it was. A newbie tipped and I wasn't ready. Because I suck. I do. Were you sucking dick? Not like that. Okay. Not... You know what I meant, chat. Don't listen to the alert. Hi, a newbie. Thank you for the $10. Oh, gosh. I was not ready for that, no. Raven, thanks for lurking on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be a long night, chat. It's gonna be a long night, chat. Do you guys want a Midwestern Ohio boy update? I got one for you. You know that 100-inch TV we bought? It went on sale at Costco. So I submitted for the price change, which means now I've submitted for a price change for 4 things I bought from them in October. They approved 3. Here's hoping 1 more. It's like $200 less. So Lady Mag, eventually we'll have got these things for actual reasonable prices. Not feel guilty about buying them prices. Yeah. Thanks, Anubi. Do I, though? So yeah, hopefully we get another $200 back. It's 200 less for the TV. We got the mattress for 80 less, and the washer and the dryer for 50 less each so far. So that made our appliances cost what, like 200 less? Well, almost 200 less. 2 appliances plus mattress, and now this would be another 200. So that'd be nice. Well, the 98-inch TV we bought is, I don't want to say high-end, but it's not low-end. It's mini LED, which I think is the more advanced technologies. We could have bought one that was not mini LED, but I read a lot about mini LED and I like it a lot more. So that's why we decided to go with that, yeah. No, I know. I read a lot about this stuff, and it's Walmart's TVs are traditionally... There's nothing wrong with buying a $1,000 TV, obviously. Like we've bought all of our TVs in our house for like $300 or $200, a lot of them. But a lot of Walmart's TVs are intentionally like not the top of the line features for the same TV at another store. They're designed for Walmart, basically, you know what I mean? So, but value for the dollar, that's buying a 100-inch TV for $1,000 is pretty amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it depends, Slow Ram, what you're looking for, right? Anyway, we wanted a mini LED and they're not cheap. So they have low power consumption and they have really, I don't like, do you guys know what the soap opera effect is on new TVs? Like, I cannot fucking stand it. So I tried it. We wanted to buy a TV that doesn't have the soap opera effect. It's when TV shows and movies look too real, so it no longer has like that movie like film grain to it. You know what I'm saying? So it stops looking like a movie and start looking like reality TV, right? Yeah, I don't know either. There must be people who like it, right? Who like things looking hyper realistic like that, right? Yeah. Well, it's too late, Kinamara. That ship has sailed. Hi, Schnuffle. How are you? It's good to see you. Anyway, I'm very excited because I've started writing in every single price match I ask Costco for. I always say, I'm requesting this because I would rather get a price match than return the TV and buy it again. And that's got me every single match so far after being declined for the first one. So that's what I'm going to continue to say every single time. I would hate to have to return this. You know, the one time they won't take that is when the time affects the tires. If I have to replace the tires. They'll be like, sure. Sure, bud. Yeah. No, for sure. I bet Walmart sells more TVs than almost every retailer in the country, right? They've got to be up there for selling a lot of TVs. You hate that effect too, Benny? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just a weird, like, yeah. Our TV has a feature called, oh crap, I don't know what it's called, but it has a button I press and it will show me the program in the way that it was meant to be seen. It's like an adaptive system. So I'm not sure how it does it or how it pulls that information from the show, but it'll show you the show in the way, like the film presentation that was meant to be shown, instead of just a blanket all things are shown in the same picture type of deal. And it's been pretty nice so far. The only thing I don't like about it is it shows some cartoons really bright and I'm like, okay, this is not how it was meant to be seen. I don't need like glowing in the dark minions on my screen. Yeah. I mean, that is what I did with the first one, but I mean, that's how the policy works. So I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. Like the price dropped and I said, hey, the price dropped. And they said, oh, we declined it. And it was like, but that's the policy. So now I just say I'm going to return it and it seems to not be an issue. Yeah, Walmart and Amazon probably. I mean, Best Buy probably still sells a lot of TVs too, right? I'm just thinking they're probably destroyed in volume numbers by Walmart because there's more Walmarts than Best Buys, and Walmart is probably always cheaper. Although that's not really true. People probably just think that's true because you can go to Best Buy right now and get a 60-inch TV for like $300. Like, they're really cheap at Best Buy. That's where we bought all of ours before this one. But this one we went real fancy and got a really nice TV, so yeah. Nice to us. It's 100 fucking inches, like, so goofy. It's probably the most ostentatious thing we've bought for the house. But anyway, $200 off. Yeah, no big deal, right? Yeah. Oh, you should, Benny, yeah. Do you want to buy a 100-inch TV, Benny? I can tell you where to get one for A pretty good price. Nah, I think Best Buy eventually had to start selling a lot. They sell the Insignia line, which is like their TV line. And I think they had to sell it because of Amazon and Walmart, right? They really didn't have a choice. Yeah, they'll match everything on Amazon, right? I don't know if they match Walmart. Probably, though. I don't know. I'm not actually sure that Walmart is cheaper than Best Buy. You can buy some really fucking cheap TVs at Best Buy. I'm not going to look it up right now. They're so cheap. You don't want a TV? Okay, fine. You don't want to sit like my son, Benny, 2 feet away from the new 100-inch TV? Like, bro, move back. What are you doing? Like you're watching it like it's a fucking picture window. A new monitor. We'll take that. Yeah. We'll take that. Yeah, exactly. Slow RAM. Just slowly permeating with TV light. Can I sit that close then? I mean, Jonesy, if you want to destroy your eyes, then have fun. Do what Gideon does. He lays on the floor under the TV with his feet on the wall, looking straight up at the 100-inch screen. Like, dude, you don't see anything. Okay, Benny, give it time. Give it time. Black Friday's right around the corner. It's almost here. Jonesy, maybe sitting that close TV is actually the cure to bad vision. All this time. We've been avoiding it, but actually it gives you like supervision. Just stand in front of a 100-inch TV for a few hours, all of a sudden you can see across the planet. It worked. Yeah. Anywho. Imagine watching TV. I don't have to imagine. I did it today. We watched the Minions Shorts collection. Because that's the state of things in this house. We also spent our entire day, chat, trying to de-urinate our house. Is that a word? De-urinate? Can you de-urinate something? Nice, Jonesy. Nice. I think 32 is the biggest screen I could possibly have as a computer monitor. I think I have it. I might actually have a 27. I think it's a 27. And it's fucking massive. I don't know how people have like 40-inch screens as monitors. It seems like that'd be so gigantic in my face. Derpy, as someone who wears glasses to stop my eyes from burning a headache into my brain every night. Yeah, I get that. It's 27, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Jonesy. I mean, I have 4 monitors. Totally normal gaming experience over here. But I'm also a streamer, so it's different. Hi, Nox. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, I like to multi-box. I game on each monitor all the time. Yeah, it's a thing. But anyway, yeah, we spent the day today, chat, trying to make our house not smell like pee. So we had a bathtub filled with vinegar and detergent and put all the stuff in there that the cat's been peeing on. We found more stuff that she's been peeing on as we cleaned out the second living room. She's just really been breaking in this house in her own little way. And it's pretty fucking disgusting. So, yeah. And I had my wife do this to me like 20 times today. Does this smell like pee? Nothing's going to smell like anything pretty soon. I'm just going to singe my nose hairs off smelling pee all day. I haven't tried that yet, Derpy. I don't think it would work. Let's be honest. But the reason we were doing that, chat, is because we got a call from the carpet people today. And they were like, hey, your carpet got here early. Do you want to install it Friday? And I was like, hold on, what time Friday? And she said, we can be there between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. then yes. That's just in time. Let's do it. Because I was just about to like treat all the carpet. Remember I was talking about it yesterday. I was just about to treat all the carpet upstairs, try to like vacuum it really good and try to get the smell out as best I could. But now I'm just gonna leave it like that and let the carpet people get rid of it. Not my problem anymore. Did you Destinovas? I almost feel like that would help me at this point, in this point in my life. Has she found a place she's hiding in yet? She does have a place to hide. I built the cat a fort in one of the rooms for her to hide in. And in another room, she started going behind the box springs that are not set up yet. And what I did was I pushed the box springs away from the corner a little bit so she can go under and out the other side. So she does have a couple of like safe spaces now. But I think that the smell of the couple of spots she was already peeing has already sunk in for her as I should pee here. So, yeah. But a lot of this will go away, hopefully, as we clean the house. I'm going to steam clean the downstairs living room today after I wake up. We own a steam cleaner, so I don't have to like rent one or buy one or anything. And I'm going to steam clean that whole room and hopefully get rid of the pee smell down there. Now that it's empty and all the stuff is gone. As we unpack everything, she doesn't have a lot of places to go pee on a pile of clothes because there won't be a pile of clothes somewhere. You know what I mean? Like when you're unpacking, there were times where we just dumped whole boxes out to try to find stuff and then left a pile of clothes somewhere. And we're like, oh, we'll get to that later. And then she was like, ooh, a place to pee. So, yeah. As we get more organized and get the house more put together. I'm super fucking pumped, though. I was so motivated today. That's why I said, like, when I said on Discord, when I delayed the stream and said it was kind of an off night, it's because neither of us paid attention to the clock. And we ended up having dinner late, and then we kind of lost track of time when we were talking about the baby and what we we're going to do with the baby's room. And then I was like, oh, shit. It's like 9 o'clock. The kids aren't in bed. And then we're, like, panicking, getting them to sleep. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to delay the stream an hour. This is too much. Like, it's fine. Like, it's only an hour. It'll be okay. Probably Derpy, yeah. I mean, a lot of people in chat have reinforced that it's not weird for a cat to behave this way. Like, she's in a new house. She's probably a little upset that she's in a new house. So, yeah. Hi, Drufus. How we doing, baby? It's good to see you today. And yeah, Benny, before Thanksgiving. Heck yeah. Nice, Jonesy. See, I knew. I knew. Sometimes you can just feel it. That sounds fun, Gamertech, yeah. I mean, we don't really have a cat. A cat lives here, but I wouldn't call her like a normal, like, social cat that you pet and hang out with. She's more a cat that, like, when she sees you, she darts away and goes and hides. So that's having a cat. Midnight is late. Well, I mean, it's late because I'm supposed to start at 11. Yeah. Was that a snarky comment, Fakerino? Huh, dickhead? I'm doing my best, okay? Don't be an a-hole, okay? You're taking this you are what you eat thing a little too far. Or not far enough. Yeah, that's frustrating, Nox, yeah. It's weird that she can't shake it. It's such a bummer. I'm a banana. Be careful saying that around Benny. Benny is always hungry for a banana. You watch yourself. But, yeah, we also been washing blankets for all the people who are going to sleep here. And I told my wife today, I said, do you think it's a good thing that we have enough blankets for this many people? Or a bad thing that we never throw away our blankets? Because I needed to find blankets for 7, 8, 9 more people. And I did. And I was like, oh, I guess that's good. That feels bad somehow, though. But all right. 9 extra blankets. Watch your banana around Benny. He's gonna snap that thing in two. If you're gonna go, chat, go happy, right? Thanks, Benny. Thank you for that imagery. Exactly what I needed today. We've progressed to the next step of the hearing. My spouse was officially served about 30 minutes ago. Okay. Served in a she expected it kind of way, right? Not in a they chased her down at Walmart kind of way. Benny said, I'm a little short. Do you mind putting a few inches in? I mean, what? You know what? I'm gonna... There's a lot to unpack there. Or to pack, I guess. Anyway. What am I gonna do with you? That's usually what we do, Destinovas. We started actually giving a lot of that kind of stuff to the women's shelter in our city. We find it's a better donation than like Goodwill or something. Because usually that place has very specific needs. We've actually started donating a lot there because like that's where we donate the old baby stuff. So like if there's a new mom at the women's shelter, they can get like you know, a crib or a bassinet or something they really, really need. You know what I mean? So that's what we do with most of that kind of stuff these days. No, Derpy. Yeah, but when you're short, you ask for uppies, not a few extra inches. A few extra inches implies you already had some of the inches, and that wasn't enough of the inches. Thanks for the donation. Yeah, you and a newbie both tonight. Thank you. I like that somehow I'm telling you guys a story about cleaning pee in my house all day, and you guys are here where you are right now. Just playing with bananas like a bunch of minions. Belf, then you're gonna have to come visit, okay? I can't go on a traveling road show where I pick all of you up. We could all use a few extra inches. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make me read stuff like that out loud. That's not nice. Matt Conwen. Would you come, chat? If I had, that was not a segue. Would you visit Columbus, Ohio if we had a MacCon? Well, Kinamari, you didn't have to answer. You think that I thought that you would visit me? You barely want to watch the stream every day. Hi, Barbara. How are you? It's good to see you. The need for rephrasing, I know. I guess I'm a victim of my own community. Derpy, gross. Gross. You know I don't judge people for their kinks. Unless it's feet or pee. Then I will judge you right to your face. Oh, you'd visit as well, Belf Knight. If you could afford it, yeah, you'd be here, yeah. You'd be down too, a newbie, yeah. Do they, Kinamara? I feel like it's your lifelong journey to make sure they don't believe that anymore. Oh, you think I'm friendly? We'll fucking see. Oh, God, for the lulz. Hi. Good to see you, I guess. And Drufus, congratulations. One step closer, baby. Heck yeah. Drufus is moving towards, for those of you who haven't heard, towards a mutual divorce that they both want, and both are excited to start the next chapter on. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that, Angela, no. Not even in the shower. Pass. I'm so glad my wife also think it's disgusting. Like, thank God. Because boy, would I be conflicted about wanting to make my wife happy. And she's like, could you just like pee on me while you suck my toes? Oh my God. I can't do this anymore. No. I could move the fuck out. I could do that. I can go live somewhere else and we can like find a new arrangement. No. It's probably more fair of me, Derpy, to just do it in France, right? That way I can visit France. Yeah, no kidding, Drewfish. Yeah, we were actually talking about that yesterday. It's like that meme where you stick the stick in the bike of your own bike, of the tire of your own bike, and say, how could they do this to me? It's pretty much that, yeah. Would it really, Jonesy? Yeah. I mean, I would love to go to France one day. No, let's put it out there, chat. We are going to go to France one day. Me, Lady Mac, and the boys are all going to visit France one day. And Derpy will be there for me to obnoxiously ask him questions that he has to say this to me. I have no fucking idea, no Mac, how old that church is. I live in France. I'm not a fucking France historian. Oh, okay. So you don't know how old the bakery is either? Do they have baguettes? I bet you know that. Just ask Google, dickhead. Oh, that is good tea, man. Delicious. But yeah, a lot of places I've never been, I'm going to go for the first time with my boys, and that's going to be awesome. Super awesome. Do you, Derpy? Oh, so I can be obnoxious then. I did this to Hopelessness when I went to Germany. Like, he was like, I'm a very inquisitive person. I did it to Rizzy too. I love to ask questions, and I love to, you're such a dickhead. And I love like learning about other people's culture and other people's homes. And so I am an inquisitive person who likes to ask questions. You work in IT? I went to school for engineering for 3 years. Shit changes sometimes. You never know, man. You could have got your fucking history degree and been like, nah, fuck this. I'm going to go work in IT. Keenan Mara's like, yeah, this was the first house ever built. Really? In Wisconsin? Woody Angela? Yeah, that sounds about right. He's just going to tell me everything is, how old is that building? D's Nuff. They can't all be that old. Yeah, Rizzy, was super fun. You've heard me say it before. One of my favorite memories is when we were walking along the Berlin Wall, and you were answering questions, and we were talking about things, and Charlefin was answering questions. It was really neat. It was like all the things I learned in history as an American, seeing it from the perspective of a German was so different and so cool. Like, in a lot of ways, like, it was like a full circle moment for me. You know, it was super neat. I'm a huge nerd about this stuff, though. Hopefully my boys are like seekers of knowledge too. I think that'd be really neat. Yeah, Jonesy, go figure, right? Life is just weird like that, right? Really, Derby? That's what I'm saying, yeah. I mean, I have a degree in like strategic communication, and I used that in corporate for like 9 years, 10 years. I don't know how it's all blending together now, chat. And now I'm a fucking streamer who talks about labias and dick jokes, so life is weird. Ah, okay, Kinamara, yeah. Yeah, Belfnet, we're going to be in France, and Jonah's going to be like, ooh, let's go see that building. I wonder what that one has inside. It looks so old. And Giddy's going to be like, do they have a food court? In the church? I don't think there's a food court in there, Giddy. Actually, now that we're in France, please call me Gideon. The girls seem to really dig it. You are 13! Yeah. Oh, that's not too bad for the lulz, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That one was built 10 and 420s plus 7 years ago. Life finds a way, it's true. It does. I think so too, Rizzy, especially in the happiness department. Is life weird or are you weird? I think we both know the answer to that question. Something like that, Sweet Daddy Jones. Something like that. How we doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. I'm on Giddy's side. It's fair. Do they sell baguettes here? Every building? Yeah. I have 3 boys. Could you imagine, chat, when they're like, 17, 16, and 14? The amount of dick jokes this house is going to experience. It's going to be insufferable. Like a whole lot, yeah. The smell of their room. Oh, please don't. Belf, please. Come on, man. Me and Lady Mac have been talking about a strategy about clothes in our house, and we think that we're not going to let the boys ever have dirty clothes in their bedroom, ever. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, thanks, Sweet Daddy Jones. Thank you. I slept about 50-ish minutes last time I looked at the clock before stream today. And this morning I slept, like 6 to 11, 5 hours, something like that. So it's not so bad. I've been doing like between 45 minutes and an hour and a half before stream and like 4 to 5 hours after stream. So it is much, much better than it was before. That food bill, the teenage years, that food bill now. We need fucking UBI yesterday. Let me tell you. I'll tell you what, though. Costco has been coming in handy because, like, there's times where we'll buy something from Costco, like, oh my God, these chicken nuggets will last us forever. And like 3 weeks later, we're like, oh shit, where'd all the chicken nuggets go? Turns out we ate them, chat. Spoiler alert. Do you, Darth Feather? Is it a dick joke picture? Well, no, I figure if the boys get in the habit of their dirty clothes always going in a basket in the hallway, then they'll probably stick to it as they get older. It doesn't mean they'll never put dirty clothes on the floor. I'm sure we'll have to tell them that from time to time. But I still think if it's a habitual thing they've been doing their whole life, that it'll stick. Skylar! Thank you for 5 fucking years! I remember that part of the alert. So a cute guy at the gym, actually got along great. I thought, gosh, could this be it? Then he went, yeah, I was hiking with my girlfriend too. And you're like, oh, did you push her off the edge? We just bought a Costco. Yeah, it's time. Well, there you go, Darth Feather. That sounds about right. Pretty much, Samir. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm a boy who was a shitty teenager. I have no improper expectations for what it's going to be like to raise teenage boys one day. I used to be one. I know what a little shit I was. I'm sure the universe will pay me back in kind for my behavior. Yeah. Good times. No, Chad, it'll be different for me, right? This time, things will be different. Yeah, Derpy, used to, okay? I'm a very mature and collected adult now. I paid all my bills yesterday. Yeah. I cried a little, but I paid them all, okay? Except for the electric bill, because I don't get it till tomorrow. That's gonna drive me nuts. I usually pay all of my bills between the 18th and the 20th of the month, and I won't get the electric bill every month now until the 21st. I hate it. Yeah, it's true, Belfnut, yeah. I've already solved all the problems because I already caused all the problems, right? Maybe I'll just become the problem even bigger than they're the problem to cancel out their problems. Like, Dad, you are a problem. That's right. I am a problem. Now go clean your fucking room. Angela, why did that feel... I feel like I took a stray there a little bit. Who you calling domesticated? Anyway, I'll be upstairs folding the laundry after stream. Modern problems require modern problems. It's time. Yeah. I do in my head think I'll have great relationships with my boys as teenagers. I mean, some of you in chat were not shitty teenagers, right? Like some of you had good relationships with your parents as teenagers. So maybe that will happen. I'm gonna try my best. That's for sure. Excuse me? True. I would read you the 5-year sub message, but I don't remember it, Skylar. I think is it guys, girls? It is that one, yeah. All right, Skylar, I do remember it. It goes, guys, girls, and all the non-binary pearls, the old, the young, the incredibly hung, the angels, the pervy, the incredibly curvy. Skylar just hit 5 fucking years. Let's see some goddamn cheers. Woo! We did it. 5 years of subscriber in chat. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Derpy, you fucking celebrate right now. You butthead. There's free cake, okay? And I ain't talking about food. It's gonna be a good party. And many, many more. Oh, thank you, Skylar. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope that gives them some good stuff, Angela, for sure. I mean, I'm sure you know this because we've talked about it a lot, but I never say it directly. But one of my primary goals in life is to show them what a good man is to the best of my abilities. Shut up, Derpy. I know what you're going to say. Just shut the fuck up. I want to do my best to show them what a good man is. Treat their mom right. You know, all the good shit. So I'll be cognizant of it their entire upbringing. No, we're not going to teach them to be drug dealers. Although my brother will be in town in like 2 days. Although they're still hampered by my genes. I'm sure they'll be good boys. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. I have a really fun relationship with Gideon right now. Because he's in like the kind of in a tantrum phase. But it's in a like a... If I say stop fake crying, he kind of looks at me and smirks at me. I'm like, stop fake crying. And he's like... Such a cheeky little butt. That's the difference in parenting between your first kid and your second kid, though. Because Jonah, I'd be like, oh, are you okay? Is everything... Did you fall down? Or, oh, we don't cry, though, because we're a big boy. And now Gideon, I'm like, hey, cut that shit out. Those aren't real tears. You cannot have fruit roll-ups for breakfast and lunch. I already was a bad parent at breakfast. I have to be even a little better at lunch. I can't be a bad parent for all 3 meals. I got to balance it out. But I want candy. It can't be all, Lady Mac. That's true. I feel like what they're going to get from me as teenagers is doing dumb things that hurt themselves. Because I did that a lot as a kid. It just be like that, Jonesy. You have to take Derpy as he is. The gun is always loaded and ready to fire. All of the John Goodman movies, yeah. Do we have a choice? I feel like we don't. I'll give you something to cry about. I haven't hit him with that line yet. It probably falls on deaf ears since we don't actually hit our kids. So they'd probably be like, what's it gonna be, Dad? Time out. You know, I do have a little giggle in my brain chat every time I threaten my children with timeout. Um, and because I giggle in the back of my brain because I just picture my grandmother being like, I'm gonna knock you out in timeout. It's a very different time. Nah, the only time we ever hit the kids is if it's a moment of danger. So like if they try to grab a knife or something while you're cooking, we'll like swat their hand and say, no, don't, absolutely not, do not do that. And that's more like an instinctual reaction, you know what I mean? So they don't fucking stab themselves with a knife. Just read them the news. There you go. That nice riveting. Is Giddy still excited about timeout? No, thank goodness. He no longer wants to go there. There you go, Gamertech. There you go. It's true, Angela. Yeah. Break a couple wrists, break a couple ankles. We'll be all right. Yeah, no, both of the boys absolutely loathe going to timeout. So it's working for now. Eventually, they're going to be like me. And as I got older, timeout would have never been a punishment. So I'm going to have to find a different punishment as they get older. Yeah, I'm not here for the lulz. I mean, I was raised in a house where I was hit, and lots of you were raised that way, and lots of people still raised that way. It's just a choice we make, but we're not here to tell anybody else how to do their parenting. This is not a parenting tutorial stream, you know what I mean? Like, life is hard. People make their own choices. This is the choice that we made. We'll see how I feel when they're like 7 years old going, fuck you, Dad. Oh, you want to talk like a man? You're about to show you something. Did they really, Death Nova? It's funny how that works, huh? No, for sure. It's fine. It's, the kids are also so little. You know what I mean? They're so tiny. Like, I feel like a 2-year-old doesn't learn a lot of lessons from a spanking, right? That they're 2. Whatever you teach them, they're gonna forget it an hour later. It's not gonna stick. Like, it's not gonna be a lesson learned moment. I've read articles about like how the memory of kids as they get older, and at certain ages, their memory is like hours long, and then they just delete what happened. Like, they ain't got time for that shit. They got new life experiences. They've only been here for a couple years. So not really worried about the lesson you're trying to teach them from hours ago. But I mean, I feel like as a parent, you learn to move on pretty fast because you have to. There's always something new happening with your kids, and you can't be dwelling on the bad thing they did earlier. Like, if right now I asked Jonah, like, why did you do such and such yesterday? He'd be like, the fuck is yesterday? Yeah. Yeah. No kidding, Gustanova's, yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Jonesy. My grandmother also used a spoon. She used a plastic one. I guess she had upgraded over the years. No. It's fair for the lulz. It's a fair critique, yeah. Yeah, mine was not a wooden spoon. It was a white plastic spoon is what my grandmother used. And I had a really funny moment with her once when I was probably like 9 or 10 years old, where I hid the spoon. And she said, go get the spoon. And I said, I don't know where it is. It's not in there. And she opened a briefcase that she kept in a cabinet, and there was fucking spoon in there. Like a backup. I was like, what? Why do you have that in a briefcase with like a secret code? Like, what the fuck? Suffice it to say, I did not avoid the spanking that day. Yeah, Jonesy. I feel like most people who grew up getting spanked, a normal amount of spanking, not an abusive amount, usually don't look back on it as a thing that shouldn't have happened. You know what I mean? It's all about perspective, I suppose. But I mean, there's obviously some nuance there. Yeah. No, I think there's a time and place for all things for the kids, right? And you want balance and harmony. I think there's like extremist viewpoints for parenting that aren't real in real life. They're just real on the internet. You know, people who say I would never let my kid watch a TV or a device ever. Okay. Good for you. But then there's the other side of the spectrum of people who, like, me and Lady Mac were driving the other day, and we love talking to Jonah and Gideon in the car. They always have, Jonah is always asking me questions. What's that building? Why do the trees lose their leaves? Like, he's in a really cool age. And we drove by a van that had 4 TVs in it for all the kids. Like, the back of all 4 seats had a TV. And I was like, man, I feel like you're losing something there, right? Like, the kids are so disconnected from everything going on. They're just all staring directly at the TV right in front of their face. And I don't know, it just felt like weird. Like, I would never, because I love talking to the boys in the car. But then I don't know what those parents are going through. Maybe their kids are all asking them the same question 800 times and they're having a breakdown about, I don't know why the moon is white. I don't know. I'm sorry. Please stop asking me. I know that feeling too. Yeah, my boys ask why a lot right now. And I will say that I never thought I'd be there, chat, but I do say this a lot now. Just because. Just because. There's no more whys. You're 6 whys deep. Now we're at just because. We're done with the whys. The first couple whys can be fun sometimes, right? You'd be like, why do we have water towers? And I'm like, we store water in there. Why? And I'm like, how complicated do I want the answer? To build water pressure up so water comes out of the faucet at home. Why? So you can drink water. So you have water to drink and you can take a shower. Why? Because you fucking stink. Leave me alone. Too many whys. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. Yeah. Shut up, Benny. Oh my god, that's a good one, Vorbar. I like that. Oh, for sure, for those. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pretty much, Belfnight. Eventually we're into, well, you see, the cellular structure of the body. Some people say the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, but let me tell you, it's the nucleus. Dad, that doesn't sound true. Stop reading those science books. There you go, Great Parish. Is this better than Water Tower? If I ask my kids why, they ask why. I've done that before. It's almost always the same thing. They just fucking ignore you. They don't. Why are you asking why? Is Mario real? Yes, he's a plumber in Brooklyn. There you go. You get it, NRL. You get it. I mean, we joke, but I genuinely love it. I love their inquisitive nature. Gideon doesn't ask a lot of questions. Gideon's questions are always like, do we have snacks? Also, he's getting too smart because, like, I'll tell Gideon, no, we don't have any more snacks. And he'll go, I saw them. They're in here, Daddy. They're right here. They're right here. Like, I'm the idiot. No, the snacks are in here. I know they're in here. The other day, chat, we put a lock on that door at the top of the door so they can't get into the food door anymore. And the other day, I walk in the kitchen and he's standing on a chair unlocking it. Like, oh, fuck me. You do not need a snack so bad that you've learned problem-solving skills to get more Doritos. Like, come on, man. Like, all right. I mean, I'm proud of you somehow at the same time, but you can't have Doritos 3 meals a day, bud. Master lockpicking achieved, yeah. It's the way of the way of things now in this house. Yeah. We just moved and our neighbors have 4 boys under 4 years. It's wild to watch them wrangle them every day. Yeah. Wait, did you move next door to us? That 4th kid's not ours. He's a daycare kid. He looks like ours because he's got like blonde hair and stuff, but he's not. Oh man, chat. You guys, we had such a funny moment today. So they dropped an excavator off at the burnt down house in my neighborhood. I thought they were going to start tearing it down, but they were just dropping it off. So we brought the boys outside to see. Because if they were tearing a house down, I really wanted the boys to be able to watch. That'd be cool, right? And while we were out there, the neighbors 2 houses down came out. And they have 5 kids. And they were talking to us. They were really nice. She answered. First, let me tell you this really awkward thing that happened. We met her and she was like, hi, are you guys the ones who moved in 2 houses up? And I was like, yeah, I met your husband like 6 times, but whatever. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't say that. And then she started talking and I was like, my name is this and this is my wife. And I introduced us and she said, oh, hi, you two. Hi, what? Hi. That felt like a normal introduction. Why is that so weird? And she never told us her name. I was like, did she say her name? Maybe it's a secret. But she told us a lot of stuff about the neighborhood and about the park behind the houses and stuff. And she told us that when the house burned down, they made an insurance claim and their entire house got recited. And I was like, well, that's unexpected but great, I guess. I remember all of the names, Pims. It's a really weird thing that's happened to me at this house. I can tell you all of the names of like 8 houses around me. But she has never told us her name, and she didn't again today. And I almost said it while she was leaving, but I was like, maybe she said it and Lady Mac heard it, and I'm just like an idiot. Like, nope, she never said it. Call her by her house unit. Oh, hi, Blue House number 7. Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, she did say that when the house burned down, they were at a 4th of July celebration, and they came home to the house like blazing on fire next door to theirs. I was like, man, that'd be fucking terrifying. Like, goodness gracious. Yeah. But that's got to feel really good, Pims. New place, new house, new life. Let's go. Heck yeah, GG. Congratulations. I don't remember when the house burned down, NRL. I think. Yeah, it would have been this year, yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, that's going to be awesome, Pims. Heck yeah. Yeah, I actually remember sitting on my porch as a kid watching a house burn down across the street from mine. And I remember you could feel the heat radiating off the fire. Also, I grew up in a place where the firefighters let the house burn down. Which I didn't... That sounds like a myth or not a real thing, chat, but it was... I watched them let a house burn down. But it's because they didn't rebuild houses where I grew up. They just left them there. One time, the house across the street was burning. In my time living on that street, 2 houses across the street from us burned down. And both times, they burned all the way to the ground. But the second house, the firefighters were spraying the trees to save the trees. And not the house. I was like, well, that's certainly a thing. Also, that second house, we all know who burned it down. You guys want to hear a wild true story about that? In Youngstown, where I grew up, when a house was vacant, drug dealers would move into the house and just take it, right? Just start squatting in it, selling drugs, blah, 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 blah. And it would become a drug house. So our street was almost all houses with people with kids. We still lived in that neighborhood with lots of drug dealers and stuff, but so that house got abandoned, and then drug dealers moved into it, and then the neighbor 2 houses down from me burned it to the fucking ground. Like, we all watched him walking away from the house with gas cans. Like, And then we all sat and watched it burn to the ground. This is a wild, wild place to grow up. We're just sitting on the porch like, man, it's kind of hot. Why'd you make the fire so big? Yeah, free show. Yeah. And then my best friend who lived across the street, his dad bought the yard that the house burned down in for like $150. Not even kidding. So now they had a huge yard for us to play like football and stuff in. This is part of everyday life. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, hopefully I never have to watch a house burn down again. That'd be great. I will tell you, though, that living a few houses down from a burnt down house has made me a lot more like, it's like made me like hyper aware of like paying attention to things like where I put the fire extinguishers and stuff, and making sure I tell Lady Mac like, hey, there's a fire extinguisher right here. Yeah. Well, and I think it was just common practice in Youngstown to not try to save the houses. Because then just a burnt down house would be sitting there, right? And they're going to tear it down anyway. And if you get a fire extinguisher, Pims, they sell a 2-pack. If you have a Menards, how they do it. And one of them is regular fire extinguisher, and one of them is Hippo started a grease fire in the kitchen, and I need the white fire extinguisher. I like that one. A really good place that we put them is under our sink. So they're like under the kitchen sink in the back, so they're like right there if you really need them. Yeah, you can't spray the regular fire extinguisher on a grease fire. Okay, then step one, Pims, is call Menards corporate, use your corporate skills, and get them to build one where you live, preferably close by, and then go buy that at Menards. Oh yeah, NRL. I've showed pictures because I feel like maybe sometimes these stories sound like myth and legend, right? When I tell them. Of like how I grew up and the way the neighborhoods were, but I can show you guys Google Maps of that area and how there's not there's tons of houses that burn down and they never ever get rebuilt. It's just a thing, right? Here, we'll look at a part of Youngstown. Let's go right here. So this is Youngstown. Right here. And you'll notice I dropped us on a random corner. There's a field where a house used to be. There's a whole neighborhood that's now gone. But if you just like go through some of these neighborhoods, you'll see big empty fields where the houses used to be. So you'll see a house, and this used to be house after house. If you look, you can see the old driveway still. But think about it, chat. If it costs $150,000 to build a house, this house right here is probably worth $10,000. Do they have a bus? Like a tour bus? I believe they do. But it's hard to justify building. Oh my God, that roof. Someone lives there too. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so you can't really justify it, right? Oh, that's a really good view showing like house, empty field, house. And then you can see like old driveways and stuff where they used to be. Like here's a driveway to nowhere. Yeah. Oh, this used to be an elementary school right here. You know, there was a time where we did this, and I feel like you were able to see the elementary school on one timeline and not on the other. Nah, not anymore. Wait, can't you do this? Oh, you can literally see it being bulldozed. Look, chat in elementary school. There it is. Oh gosh. Good times, chat. Yeah, but see, like stuff like this person has a house, right? And this person has a house, and they both, you can tell that they own the field next to the house because they're taking care of it, right? So there's another driveway there, another driveway there, another driveway there, but only the one house, right? But I mean, these lots used to cost like between $100 and $250 for the lot, because this, for the city, it's better for them to get you to buy the lot, right? Much better for them to get you to buy the lot than for them to have to cut the grass and take care of it and stuff like that. So you could literally buy a house, buy a field for $250 next to it, and have this massive plot of land, right? Yeah. I mean, the houses look like this, right? These are not like pristine, well taken care of. These are houses that have seen better days. Is that like the original siding under there? What is that under there? Like the siding from like 100 years ago, right? Like really old siding. Yeah, from back in the day, yeah. I live on the whole street, yeah, Blue Frost. Yeah, no, I see the vent, but the green part is weird, right? That's a hell of an antenna up there. Like, holy cow. Yeah, that's really interesting. I feel like there used to be a church here. I wonder if this goes far enough back for that. Nope. It does go back to 2011, though, which is obviously a really long time ago, as far as Google Maps goes. Like, is this church still there in 2023? Yes. It is still there. There was one place I took you guys once in this area back in the day, where you could see the church in one picture and then it was gone in the next one. We'll see if we can't find that. I want to say it was this one right here. Maybe not. There it is. Crazy, right? It was a nice church too. And then just boom. I'm guessing this person bought all that land. Because it's all cut and well taken care of, right? That house that now has acreage. Yeah. This is where I grew up, though. This is really, really close. Without, like, I don't know that I could dox the house I grew up in. I'm not sure that's going to give you any information. But this is with the neighborhood I grew up in. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to buy a house here, Pims, like in this area, I think they currently go for, like, these houses right here, I would guess are probably between 15 to 25,000 max dollars. Like, even today. Wild, right? I think that church burned down, if I remember, if memory serves. Oh, gosh. That's a big difference, right? Oh, they cut the tree down. That's the difference. That's kind of an interesting way to think about, like, nature taking back over, right? These places. Oh, there's the church. Look, chat. We found it. You know what's crazy is that big ass tree was there when the church was there. It must have been like right next to it, right? It's the area. It's the area that's shitty. If that makes sense. I don't think you can get my info from an old address because I was a kid. NRL. You know what I mean? They don't usually put your kid's name on the assessor website. But I mean, it's fine. I'm not gonna take any chances. That's still pretty wild. But yeah, remember, this is a very poverty-stricken area, what we're looking at right now. This is actually the symptom of an old steel town dying, this area. So this road we're on, if you drive down it, and you get far enough down, you'll eventually hit a steel mill. On the road. You got to go pretty far down. See, right as you enter downtown, there they are right there. There. They used to be on the other side too, but as time went on, this is a better view of it. This is downtown here on the upper right. See, there's downtown. And then steel mills right as you enter central downtown. You can see from the land right here, there used to also be one right here. And that's why you have train tracks there, and there. Nah, it's fair, NRL, yeah. Exactly, Kinamari. Yeah, putting money into a house in there is only for because you love the house. Right? If you but I mean, a lot of people, you know what, this gives me a lot of perspective on life. Like, this person right here owns this house, right? They take care of their land. They might put a new roof on it for $20,000, and they do all that knowing that it's not an investment, right? That they're never going to sell the house for $500,000 one day. It's just because they love their home. It's still their home, right? Yeah. You can see where all the steel industry was back in the day, though. All along the river, all along the tracks. There. And then if you follow the river, look, it's just factory, plant, factory, plant, factory, plant. But when the steel mills went away, all of, like, for those who don't know the history of steel, it didn't go away slowly. It's like those old stories you hear of people showing up to work and the doors are shuttered the next day. And that's what happened in Youngstown. So a lot of these places, you would go to work the next day and it was closed, and all of a sudden 5,000 people don't have a job. Right? Not like 20 people worked there. It's like a massive plant and everybody loses their job the same day. And they just like file bankruptcy and shut it down and walk away. I was trying to see if I could find the one bridge, but I don't really. This is really testing my memory. But obviously you can see there was a huge steel mill right here, right? You can still see all of the footprint of it and how big it used to be. Like, that's freaking massive, right? Is it this bridge? Yes, it's this bridge. Where you can look over down to where the steel mill used to be. Well, not really with the trees growing now. But this was the steel mill that had train tracks going through the center of the mill. So they would literally pull the train directly into... Oh, there you go. That's a little bit better. Nature has really taken this back over, though, since I was a kid. That's kind of crazy. Some of them are still there. See, there they are. But, I mean, imagine, like, your whole neighborhood loses their job at the same town, what that does to crime, poverty, property value, home value, right? It becomes a mass exodus of people needing to go look for work, right? And if your entire town was propped up on one industry, what do? And so the steel industry, when it left the United States and we started importing, Buffalo, Cleveland, Detroit, Youngstown, Pittsburgh all lost like massive chunks of their available jobs, which is why all of those cities for years look like hell, because like poverty and not fixing houses, repairing houses, no influx of jobs, no people moving in, just people moving out, crime going up, and things getting worse and worse and worse, right? And now that's why all those cities are considered like American cities in recovery, right? Like Detroit, Cleveland, they're like cities that have been rebuilding for the last like 30 years, right? Look at my penis! That's the type of stuff you'll hear in Youngstown. If you're visiting. Very aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, like that's so crazy to see with the footprint of the old mill. So wild. Thank you, Admiral Bro Code. Real building the OnlyFans one at a time. Exactly, Admiral, yeah. Yeah, well, Cincinnati wasn't a steel town. It was just a Kentucky, Ohio town, which you can do the math on that. If you got too much Kentucky in your Ohio City, things are going to be bad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, well, like Youngstown is in a state of recovery, but not in a way like they're building houses. Yeah, Cleveland. Cleveland is starting to recover. Like at Youngstown, you're not going to see these neighborhoods with new houses popping up. And I don't think that will be the case maybe ever again. Because like I said, if this house is worth $25,000 and building one right here costs $250,000, who's ever going to fund that? Right? Like nobody, right? Like you have to just really want to live there to pay that much money. It's not cheap to build a house, right? Even building like a Section 8 house with guaranteed income, I would argue is still probably not going to happen. Because the money would take too long for you to recoup your investment. I mean, you could do that. Like, if you didn't care about, like, I mean, I grew up in this neighborhood, right? Like, it's not like you're being robbed at every corner. Like, plenty of people live here and have a perfectly normal life. If you're okay to live here, you could literally go here, buy a house for $10,000, have no mortgage, have access to great internet, have utilities just like everybody else. As long as you're okay living there. Hey, that's a brick road. Don't see those every day, chat. Look at that. I mean, there's a reason we don't see this anymore. Well, it's partially brick. And I'm not trying to make you sad. I always find this to be a fascinating story of the way that the city I grew up in has all this like rich history. Like there was a time where Youngstown was booming, right? It was like a central town between three big cities. So Youngstown is right in the dead center of like, not dead center, but relative center between Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Buffalo. So it's like if you created a letter Y between Cleveland and Buffalo and Pittsburgh, Youngstown would be in the center of the letter Y. I guess I could just zoom out far enough for you to see that. Wait, how do you rotate? There. So Buffalo's here, Cleveland's here, Pittsburgh's here. If you're wondering why Pittsburgh was a part of this, it's because of the rivers. Basically, the towns followed the water because it was easier to move steel on water. So they used to produce the steel and then put it into Lake Erie on barges and take it to Lake Ontario and then take it out the St. Lawrence Seaway. So there was a time where you'd be on the beach in Lake Erie finding gigantic ocean seashells on the beach that shouldn't be there because of the barges coming through from the ocean. So you'd be out, you would think as a kid, like, oh my God, there's gigantic seashells everywhere. Why? And nowadays, if you go, you'd find none of them. zero, never, because there's no more barges in the lake anymore. But basically, in the saltwater creatures would die in the freshwater, and then their shells would wash ashore, stuff like that. Interesting for the lulz. That is interesting, yeah. Yeah. Building affordable housing is usually a pitch word, yeah. Yeah. You still will find zebra mussels, that's true, because they can actually live in the lake. I remember finding those too. Yeah. There's Detroit. So you see, they basically all follow the water. All of these towns look very similar, by the way. Like, if you visited Cleveland, Toledo, Detroit, and you just dropped yourself in one of those cities and looked around, they all look pretty similar, of like the like rundown, not really well taken care of old houses. Yeah, crazy. I mean, you can see when we're zoomed out that Youngstown was a substantial city, right? Like, it's not like this is not nothing, right? Like, this is a lot of development. So there was a time. And if you look really closely, you can actually see the industrial infrastructure of the design of the city. Like, follow this right here. All of the plants that we just looked at are all along this river. So you can, it looks like a scar in the land, right? Like right through the heart of the city. And then all the houses were built around it, right? And that's why you have like these really well organized roads, because it was like, all right, we're going to build steel here. We need to build like 50 neighborhoods. So they're like actually pretty organized looking compared to more chaotic cities that have a lot of roundabouts and cul-de-sacs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? This is more like city skylines. Throw up a grid of houses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, a lot of industrialized cities in America are designed like this. But if you move to a more modern city, like where I'm from, like in Columbus, and you look at the design of Columbus, it's much more chaotic, but it still does have a lot of those, I suppose, right? God, Columbus is so much more tightly congested. My God. Well, it gets chaotic in the suburbs, right? Like, see? You got to move out to the suburbs where it starts to branch out, right? See what I mean? This is the central city, like near downtown. See, there's downtown right there. But then you come out to the suburbs and things loosen up a little bit. Yeah, see? Well, what do you want? What other roads could there possibly be besides straight lines and curves? You act like Europe has like some sort of like pinwheel shit going into outer space. Our roads actually go underground and then on top of themselves and make a full 360. It's the 360 no scope of roads in Europe. Where are the roundabouts? Northern Columbus. If you want to find roundabouts, you got to go to Northern Columbus. That's where you're going to find most of them. Let's see if we can find a few. Look at that nice highway design, chat. That's pretty. That's so clean and neat. Are those plots of farmland in there? There's one. See, I told you, just go to Northern Columbus. You'll find them. Yeah. The occasional roundabout in Ohio. Southern Columbus doesn't have a lot because Southern Columbus is older. But a lot of northern Columbus is newer design. So there's a lot more roundabouts in the northern part of the city. Is it Jonesy? Yeah. Yeah, I would say we're getting better at them in Ohio because a lot of parts of the city have so many. I actually love roundabouts. I am team roundabout all the way. There's a nice one right before a bridge, too. Oh, yeah, this is that part of the city that they just rebuilt all this. It's actually super, super pretty what they did over here. They built like a, can we drop ourselves over here? They built these buildings like these. So they built like a little like Metroplex here, and they put all this stuff here. But they designed it in a way where none of the buildings were built on the water. You know, typically like real estate, it can be tricky because they'll like take all of the riverfront, but instead they made the entire riverfront a park. See, that's so much prettier than if this was all buildings and parking lots, right? So now the river, the border of the river is a nice walking path and a park and stuff. On both sides, too. There's also a ridiculous library over here. Where's that library? There. Columbus builds all of its libraries like this, if you didn't know that. It's a really funky thing they do. I love it, by the way. Every library looks crazy, like, from an architectural standpoint. Like, not just a traditional plain brick, ugly building, if that makes sense, right? Also, the nice thing about this is the libraries are so well funded here. Oh, crap. I shouldn't do that when I have the thing open. Almost doxed me, Derpy. Almost. It does not want me to look at your link. Everybody can click it on their own. It's funny looking at this picture is it looks like someone vomited a bunch of roads onto the thing and just said, yeah, that looks fine. This is like what it looks like when you're doing a tutorial for City Skylines. You're in the tutorial mode. Wait, where even is this? What am I looking at? Oh, Strasbourg. Wait a minute, Derpy. What's this? What's this organized neighborhood right here? Huh? Explain. This is what Derpy was trying to point out, though. Yeah. This is pretty congested area, too. This must be a pretty populous city. It's pretty. Oh, I love when we have Google Maps night, chat. Just sports field for sports, chat. If you like sportsing. There's the countryside. A roundabout. We found one, chat. Hey, there's some industry, yeah. Oh my god, that highway exchange. That's That is something. This right here definitely looks like anybody in chat who's played City Skylines has made something that looks like this before. Yeah, exactly. You're like, man, I need another road over here. Let me just pull another one around. This is right next to where you grew up, yeah? Is it hell to drive here or is it fine? I mean, it seems like they're trying to get over the trains, obviously. Is it? Okay. I like that it has the beautiful park in between the probably very busy roundabout. Just hang out in the park with the hum of cars around you. Yeah, Admiral Broco, you gotta be careful, buddy. You gotta be careful. Does Canada have a lot of roundabouts? Is that a thing in Canada? Pretty much for bar, yeah. I give up. Let's just fucking complete it, yeah. I was gonna say, it seems like a weird place for a park. Yeah. Wait a minute. I wonder if there's a... Hold on. Dang it. I was hoping somebody had taken a picture from the park, but not one person has. Yeah, there's the park. Chat, we were talking to the neighbor and she was telling us about a great park for the kids. I mean, you don't really get a good view of it, obviously, because it's surrounded by cars. No one can get to the park to take pictures. There you go. Someone made it! Snow Queen, thank you very much for 31 months. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. How the heck are you? It's good to see you today. Oh yeah, roundabouts are superior. It seems like almost all of the time. Oh my god, hold on. Why did I not look at that? What is that? It's just like a weird tiered apartment building. That's kind of cool looking. But also, there's a juxtaposition here, right? Between this and this. Man, that's so pretty. Like that design and that architecture. It makes me sad sometimes that modern architecture is so cold because it's all about efficiency and how fast you can build it, right? And they don't make pretty buildings anymore, you know what I mean? It's all like just like concrete jungle, build it simple, fast, efficient, cheap. Are they? Yeah. Well, at least they let them build it kind of funky like this, right? With trees and stuff. That's nice. Versus just a big slab like this one. But there's trees on top of this building too. That's, I don't know if that's accidental or on purpose. I'm sure it is, Arden, yeah. I would probably agree with your husband. The one in the back is a repurposed building. This bad boy right here. Yeah, I like the idea of growing trees on top of a building. That's neat. Well, chat, we started in Ohio and we ended up in France. I feel like I need to input my location soon or the timer's gonna run out. Even though we're just in maps. Military, yeah. That's neat. This is not neat. This is tutorial city skylines. But the rest of it... I love that all the city skylines players in chat see this and go, fucking been there. Hey, that one's a little more organized. There you go. This is Derpy Stomping Grounds, chat. There's a very pretty park. Have you ever been to this park? See, this one looks gorgeous. You know, there's some U.S. cities that I bet... I mean, there's some gridding that happens here, too. But definitely not in the older, more central areas. I wonder if you look at, like, Boston. If Boston looks... You know what I mean? Like, some cities are just... But it is kind of weird. Like, look at this one's, like, really chaotic and crazy. And then this one's a little more neat and organized. Some of that's probably new development versus old development, right? Yeah, like, I feel like the Northeast probably has a lot of cities that don't look very organized, right? I like that this is how I'm going to get back to Ohio. Australia, no, run! Why is the globe spinning so weird? That's how we got back. Perfect. Spin this thing, chat. There we go. Yeah, like I wonder if Boston is a little more chaotic looking. But Boston kind of pretty from up above, right? It's still kind of gritty. It does have long stretch of roads that make like break up the pieces. Airport? Did you snuffle? Yeah. Boston is a mess because it was designed to confuse the British. Yeah. Where did we throw the tea? Somewhere here. It still looks like there's tea in the water if you look close. Oskatat, thank you for 83 months. How are you, Oskatat? It's good to see you. Thank you. If you go south of Boston, I'm there right now. In Ashmont, obviously. I've seen Barcelona before. Because I love that city. It's so pretty. You get more and more country the more you move out. This makes me wish I could show you guys more about my current house. The zoo? All right, chat, try to find an animal. Let's play a game. Can you see a giraffe? There's one right there. It's kind of blurry. Wait, is that a giraffe or some dirt? Could just be dirt or a rock. The Butterfly Hollow. Ooh. Anyway, chat, you guys want to play some video games or what do you think? Just talk about geography all day. We're just looking for Belf Knight, chat, okay? We're gonna find him eventually. No, this is actually not GeoGuessr. Not at all. Just random Google Maps adventures. I could. We haven't taken many pictures of the house. I feel like you guys have seen a lot of pictures, like just like of the kids in the house, so you get a general idea of what the house looks like, right? Like the picture of us building the diorama. You can kind of see like part of the kitchen. Well, this isn't exactly like a, hey, look at our new house. Yeah, we gave Gideon the scissors for a picture, and I was genuinely this scared, even for those 12 seconds. It is, Pims. I feel like it's very rewarding if you're into that kind of thing. Oh, yeah. A lot of the United States still has power lines above ground. So, like, some of these pictures are in the house, and you get a little bit of a look at the house. But eventually I'll take you guys a bunch of pictures and give you a tour and everything, and we'll look all over the place. Eventually. Oh, so many memories already in this house. It's so cool. It's only the beginning, chat, right? Only the beginning. It's funny how many of these pictures are like so messy. Here you go, chat. Here's a picture of in our backyard. We were out in the backyard and Lady Mac found, do you see it? Snack. Yeah, a lot of that I would assume, Derpy, is probably because of like the rate of expansion, or a lot of Europe grew more organically, right? And a lot of the United States had to grow super fast during the Industrial Revolution. So it's like, all right, build this entire fucking thing as fast as you possibly can. Yeah, I've never in my entire life living in Ohio seen one of the dangerous snakes that exists here. They are basically extinct and really, really hard to come by. Like, if you were looking for them, it would be really hard to find them. This is the only kind of snake I've ever seen. It's just a little garter snake. It can bite you, but it's not, like, dangerous. No, Jonesy, I'm good. I'm happy to not find them. Yeah, but I mean, I've been in the forest and out in the country a lot in my life, and I've still never seen a big, giant, poisonous snake. It's not to say they don't exist, just that they're so rare that in all the years I've been hiking and, you know, in Ohio, remember I grew up and I would go to my, like the backcountry with my family, and nah. But, I mean, they obviously exist to an extent. Yeah, it's true for the lulz, yeah. But yeah, I mean, a lot of them are like endangered and going extinct, which would make them pretty hard to find. I'm sure they exist somewhere, chat. I'm not interested in finding them. Lady Mac tried to get a picture of the boys in the leaves, chat, This is the closest we got. Oh yeah, for sure, Derpy. Like there were no churches here built in 1015, right? All of these are like action pictures of us trying to get a picture, and they all look like this. Just chaos. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Wow. Man, Gideon's gonna be 3 years old, chat. Tomorrow. Gideon turns 3 years old tomorrow. Oh my gosh. It's funny because that snake does not look harmless, does it, Pims? Like if it turned and started running right at you, you would have screamed and ran away. I feel like, it's coming. Yeah, Gideon's 3-year-old birthday is tomorrow. That's nutty, buddy. Nutty, buddy, chat. Yeah, thank you. That's why my brother and sister are coming down this weekend, because we're going to have Thanksgiving and Gideon's birthday on back-to-back days. Yeah, exactly, Pims. A lot of snakes that aren't poisonous still fucking hurt, right? Wow, that's kind of bananas, Derpy, right? Also, imagine, like, living in a time where, like, is that church ready yet? No, probably for my grandkids. It'll be ready in 150 years, 200 years, give or take. Well, I was thinking of someone like the church is built up a little bit. So it's like, 200 years in, give or take. At least that's how I was role-playing it in my brain. Oh gosh, chat. Well, that was our Google Maps exploration event. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the impromptu journey we went on. Imagine telling a CEO nowadays, yeah, we're gonna have this church built in 275 years. We're gonna put one brick down every day. One brick a day. We want to pace ourselves, get it just right. You know what I mean? Yeah. I guess when a snake bites you, it typically bites you with 2 or 4 teeth, right? Not a whole mouth of teeth like a dog. That's pretty interesting, Schnuffle, yeah. Super interesting. I just want you guys to know that I'm not going to get bit by a snake to see what it feels like, if you were hoping for that. That's not a sub goal we're going to have. No Max gets bitten by Ohio's most poisonous snake. No. I'll let my wife bite me for free, though. You don't even have to gift any subs for that. Absolutely free of charge, chat. On stream? Sure. She's gonna have to wake up, though, and she's probably not gonna be happy about that since the baby already wakes her up twice a night. At least it's down to twice a night now, which is much better. I feel that, Arden. Can you watch my wife bite me? I mean, depending on where, yeah. When do we get the pie in the face? When we can organize an event. Yeah. We're starting to get, the house is starting to feel like our house. We actually thought about hanging up a piece of artwork today. I feel like that's a good step in the right direction about feeling unpacked, Like wanting to put a picture up is a good sign for progress. But we're getting there, chat. Slowly but surely. I tell you, I feel like I did like 1 billion loads of laundry this week. Which picture do we want to hang up? We have this really cute picture of like a couple holding hands and walking in a night city in the rain. And we had it hung up in our master bedroom in the last house, but this time we might put it downstairs because it kind of matches the vibe of our living room. We're also going to donate some of our artwork to, like, I don't know, not start over, but maybe do some new stuff in a new house, right? So we think we're going to donate some of it that we are ready to move on from, and then maybe buy some new stuff to give the house a different feel. Unpacking is a lot. A whole lot. We have a room of our house Pims that's just a bunch of boxes we're not gonna unpack. They just live there now. That's their home. Like all the books. We have so many books. But we need to build a library now. Not a real, like, whole-ass library, but, you know, a place to put all the kids' books like I did in the last house. But that's the future project. Right now, it's about prioritizing important projects. Why is that moving up like that? Yeah, I'm turning my whole house into a library. This was all an elaborate scheme just to own my own library. Chat, yesterday we were really focused on missions. It was kind of cool. Got my ass kicked a few times, but we also did some ass kicking a few times too. The mission I left us on, though, is a difficult mission, so we'll see how bad it's gonna be. I think I did all of my leveling and all of my gear work at the end of stream, though. So I think we're ready. We don't really have to do anything else. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 separate libraries. We're gonna have a big kid book library and a little kid library. The little kid one, because, you know, board books and stuff look better faced forward for kids versus like in a bookshelf. I know, Barbara, I know. Yeah, Derpy, for sure. I don't know if we have a room big enough, though. Hopefully we can find some space.
What is it?
Yeah, new Stargate ammo, bro code. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, then we're gonna need the master bedroom library, I guess. Yeah. That's gonna be a thing we need. The old smut library. I feel like she doesn't want that anymore. I feel like she's moved on to wanting those books to be digital. Like, I think she wants to donate all of them. So she can have her dirty little secret. Do you add my bro code? Heck yeah, dude. I love Stargate too. It's really exciting. Derpy, I feel like moving has also probably tainted her view on having so many books. You know, because we had to move like 7 boxes of books. Is she a Kindle girly? Not really. I feel like I've seen her reading on her Kindle like a handful of times since we've been married. She definitely prefers physical media still. Like, she was reading a novel recently that was a physical novel. And she likes book on tape now for books that she wants to listen to while she's doing other stuff. Book on tape. You know what I mean. I mean, Rizzy, she still has them right now, yeah. See, moving books is the worst because the boxes are so goddamn heavy. Yeah, Admiral Brocode, I still have my DVD collection too. I didn't like moving that either. You know, Barbara, I don't think physical media is going anywhere. You know, Barnes & Noble is expanding, not contracting. They're like opening new stores and stuff. So yeah. I want to save up for Bahamut. I'm not saying that right, but it's okay. That's actually Destinova's, I think, how Lady Mac does all of her book on tape. Is she does all her audiobooks through the local library. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, the library is such a great resource. Heck yeah.
What? You need me?
I'm just gonna assume I did my job yesterday and everything's fine. Admiral Brocode's here. We know who to blame if I fail. It's fine. Also, apparently a newbie now sets people on fire. Yeah, that's dramatic. Jesus. Do you Barbara? Yeah. Well, chat, I am going to begin playing video games. We'll obviously still be chatting and hanging out, but I'll give you a brief update as to where we were yesterday. Can I spoiler a 30-year-old game? Is that even possible? Everyone betrayed everyone again, and the betrayals continue. That's pretty much the story summary. I look forward to more betrayals coming soon. But we're basically gathering these ancient stones and trying to stop the bad people from getting the ancient stones to summon evil entities. And we found out that the priest of the church was actually a demon because he used the stone to turn himself into an abomination. Yeah, so if you're hungry, Destinovas, we're going to be eating the rich later in stream. So. Admiral Broco, did you just assign Destinovas as your liaison for complaints? Oh, that's so fun, Pims. I love that you're doing that. Heck yeah. So this is a multi-tiered mission that we're gonna have to do in phases. There's my complaint box. Destinovas, it's safe to say Admiral Broco has hired the right person. Admiral Broco's like, what did you do with those people that were complaining? Let's just say they won't be complaining anymore.
My turn, is it?
Yeah, I think I want newbie up front.
Onward.
Arden the Dancer. Did I bring Peltsari to this mission since I left him hanging last night? Give Jimmy a day off.
Take the fight to him. No turning back.
Just a little bit of delegation, yeah. Well, that looks dangerous.
Hold this passage until our return.
Until I return. Until I return. It's a harder voice to do.
Understood, sir.
I'll be honest, I don't remember why I'm here.
The crest of the Knights Templar. So they act for the High Confessor.
Oh, right.
Formidable though they may be, we cannot back down. They are the ones behind this war.
Basically, the Pope-ish character, right? Wants the two warring factions to fight, deplete each other's resources, starve their people, and then step in to save the day so that the church reestablishes itself as the dominant force in the country. Is where we are in the story. We just learned that yesterday. Oh, have a good day, Rizzy. We'll see you soon, buddy. They went rolling. Shut up.
We put them to rout. No matter what, we must protect the stone.
I feel like I got a little bit of an in-game warning there of him saying no matter how formidable they may be. Um, I kind of want to run down to the bottom and start killing the people on the bottom. But I'll just focus on this guy for now. Oh my god, I now hit for 84 on a newbie? Twice? 7? 154? 84 on average, I guess. Goodness gracious. You just gotta average it out, chat. It's fine. There's gonna come a time where he hits for 7 and 7, and it's gonna be very sad. Ooh.
I shall prevail.
I got you baited. It said lethal, but it was kidding. It was JKing, chat.
Down with you! I must keep at it.
The reason I didn't have Arden do her dance there is because if she just does one dance, she gets like no dancer XP. I found that out on the last mission. She ends up spending most of the mission just standing around. So I think it's like using the dance skills is more of an end game thing to do with the dancer, not more of a... That's pretty good, I think. Not more of an all the time thing. Otherwise she'll never level up. I'm gonna guess that I cannot cast this in time. It's actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. 87. 87. If I haven't mentioned it, I do now possess Fireball, the greatest of all skills in every game ever made of all time. 109. That's super nice. All right, let's do it, chat. Well, at least we got one of them. Hey, no rezzing. Did you see that, chat? Don't worry, chat. We got the cure. Wait, did that guy just heal from the fireball?
What do I do now?
My strength wanes.
I'm actually gonna go here and kill this guy. Since he's the one rezzing people. Ugh. There's so many turns. This is brutal. They have like an infinite amount of turns. Only 46 against a caster. I don't know why that feels so awful.
Damn it all. I'm not.
Oh, right. If I want him to eventually cast things, he's gonna have to stop using mana shield. There's no way I get this off, right? I feel like there's absolutely no way. I can now cast the big spells twice, which feels really amazing. Unfortunately, this feels like super bad timing. Like, I probably don't want to hit Ramza with this. Oh man, that fucking sucks. So he has such good range that he actually hit me even though he wasn't next to me there. That means we wasted our most powerful spell there too. This mission is lost. It's not even close. And this is not even close. I mean, a lot of it's my own fault. $37, $30. Things are not looking great, chat. Hopefully this isn't one of those times where I'm gonna have to go grind a bunch of levels, because that's gonna fucking suck. I'm really hoping that that is not the case. I'm a little bit trapped here, unfortunately. Yeah, they have this hemmed in pretty bad here. Suppose all I could really do is retreat. I think it's the haste that's wrecking me. It's just hard to stay alive. Like, there's no way she gets that off, right? Like, there's just no way. $38, not lethal. I'm 2 HP off from having lethal. Ugh. It doesn't even matter because he's just gonna move out of the way anyways. That's such a dick thing to do too. Well, this is over. Well, the fights aren't even close, so I don't know if I need to go grind levels or what, but that's pretty brutal. Because that wasn't even like competitive, right? We just got fucking destroyed. I think it's because the casters on the bottom are casting haste and resurrection, making it really, really hard for us to do the fight. I don't think I can let them come up the stairs this time because that ended up being my death knell.
Just try and stop me.
At your command.
I'm starting to dislike Peltsari's class
Ready for
because the cures, until I get Swift Spell, it's starting to feel worthless.
Understood.
Forward.
Because all of the spells take so long that you never actually cast them. I mean, the fight just started and I already have no health. Like, damn, dude. We just got here. How's that for aggressive? Ah, man. My guess is they're just gonna run right up here and destroy me right away. If I were to guess. Can't tell if that's hitting me. It is not. See, basically the whole team lives to keep the knights alive, and the knights just fucking kill you. That's why Jimmy's meant to be my frontliner, right? Still no one died. Shit's exhausting, man. I'll be making it in time, right? Well, it says I'm only gonna hit for 24. Yeesh. Such crappy damage. Let's do... I won't get it off fast enough to hit the one dude. Number 5. That's 2, 3, and 4. Which means maybe I should just do this one. Not big enough. It's 38 damage. He has 39 health. How often is this shit gonna happen? Apparently pretty fucking often. Still gonna cast it.
Where to?
No touchy. Fuck that guy in particular.
I must find a way.
I don't like it, but she should probably just res again. Every turn, it's just the same thing over and over again. I res a newbie, they kill a newbie. I res a newbie, they kill a newbie. I res a newbie, they kill a newbie. Man, I cannot get a fucking turn. Like, dear God. That's crazy. How do they have that many fucking turns? Yeah, this is a lost fight again. It's once again not even close. Like, this is not even a competitive fight. I mean, I really don't want to grind. Like, this is gonna, like, make me not play the game. Because I kind of was done with grinding. I just wanted to play, you know what I mean? But, I mean, look, they're getting turn after turn after turn after turn after turn. Just endlessly. It's even removing my turn when it is my turn. And just making me skip my turn. Like, my turn popped up there and it just deleted it and went to the next turn for them again. Which I haven't seen that yet throughout the playthrough. I'm not grinding though. Either we figure it out or we stop playing. I'm just not gonna go grind for hours and hours and hours and hours. So our only option is to problem solve it. Either we get it or we don't. So it is what it is.
At your command.
We shall not lose. Just try and stop me. Ready for battle.
It's time.
So either we're gonna figure something out or we're not. It's kind of crazy that when the match starts, they literally have someone walk up and just pretty much one-shot one of your high-level characters. Hey, we actually got the fire. I think it's the first time we've actually seen that trigger. I'm gonna try Waltz this time because I feel like it's the only real cure I have for them having just infinite energy, right? See, unfortunately, we're making all this progress up top, but we have this guy down here. Who's gonna come for the res, right? I'm gonna hope that he stands in my fireball. He did not.
I'm in for now.
We keep almost killing people, but not killing anybody. Almost, chat. See, once you're behind in this fight, I feel like you can't really catch up, right? Again, almost killing people.
Come on.
I feel like we can't win like this, right? Oh, that's lucky. That feels super lucky.
Gods above. My apologies.
We got the response attack there that actually knocked them down before the heal. Okay, we need this to actually hit people. Three out of 4, we'll take that, right? Like, we'll take that every day of the week. Although it didn't actually remove their turns like it was supposed to, they still went like it never happened.
Leave this to me.
I did not stealth there, which is kind of a bummer. Nice.
Such strength.
Still not lethal.
My time now.
Look at that, almost again. Almost, chat. I'm kind of bypassing the res, trying to stay aggressive here. Certainly not easy. And certainly risky, right? I'm gonna do this just to avoid dying and hope that it helps. I want her to cast that spell one more time. It's extremely frustrating. It's so brutal. Let's throw something big. Like a whole ass spear. I can't throw around my... I've always disliked that about this game, not being understanding how to throw around your teammates. There we go. I don't think I have a choice. She has to start helping now. Even though I give up my dance, I think I don't have a choice. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall behind. God, horrid, horrid attacks there. This is because if that guy goes to attack a newbie, I want him to get hit by the fire. Just like this.
Hey.
So Arden is now on res duty. The fact that the AI steals your loot is so fucking funny. It's such a trolly like mechanic in the game. He's just gonna move, but that's okay. Ugh. It's not lethal anyway. Oh crap, I faced it backwards. Nice, he missed. I'm not gonna be overconfident. We're rezzing like crazy. Res, 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 res. Like, I know there's fat loots to be had, but it's not worth it, I don't think. I'd rather win the fight and let him steal all the loot at this point. I guess attacking is my only real option. It's not a lot of damage, but we just got to reach the finish line at this point, right? I'm gonna guess that he makes a mad rush for that. This also hits me, but if I kill him, then it doesn't, right? But I might not kill him. 7 and 3 on my RNG rolls. 7 and 3. Sheesh.
You still have to...
We're in a precarious position right here, right?
I won't die here.
He luckily could not make it. not gonna risk it. Just kill him. As hard as that mission was, I certainly don't want to do it again.
Is Virgo.
Well,
And
I
what
like
a
grinding, but I feel like I've done
beautiful
enough of it
maiden
this
she
run. What are they talking about in there? Beautiful maiden Virgos?
To the lower vaults, quickly.
Hopefully there's a healing period in between. Yay! GG! I think we got lucky that a couple of the hastes missed that time. Okay. Before we do this, let's create a save. And then streamer needs a short break. I gotta go grind on Derpy. It's a nightly thing I have to do just to make sure the Frenchman stays happy. So let's take a short break, stretch your legs, grab a drink, chat, and we'll be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, you mean like a Path of Exile where grinding is kind of the point? I give this game a lot of grace. It is 30 years old, right? And I could be playing on not Tactician. So, I'm a victim of my own choices. All right, off we go. Yeah, but Orc Massage is different because at least if you grind, you know you're eventually gonna come to a good ending, right?
My turn, is it?
Something like that.
Just try and stop me. Understood.
We're gonna go Peltsari this round and swap out Arden,
Thought you'd never ask.
and we'll see how it goes.
It's time.
Now you're making me. I just had a weird thought. I wonder how many people in chat have actually played
Ramza
Orc Massage.
Beowulf. The mongrel follows our scent. Mayhap it is for the best. I, Isilud Tengil of the Knights Templar, draw my steel in the name of the Father, the Holy Apparitions, and Saint Ajora. You will return the stones you carry, heretic.
I got your stones right here, bud.
Return. You speak as though they are church property, but the gods intended them for all men. Hear me, Isilud, and hear me well. The stones belong to the people. The church has no claim to them. All I will offer you is mercy, and naught more. Lay down the stone you've taken, and you may flee with your lives.
Ramza's changing a little bit.
I've no more need for your mercy than for you. My blade will teach you a lesson in humility.
Machine, shut up. Thank you, Derpy, for that.
Why do you persist in this foolish resistance?
That's because that's a banned word.
Ah, wait. I dare say
Because that word
I
is
can explain
gross. No C words in my chat machine.
though you are a Beowulf, you refuse to follow the example of your lord brothers. The reason? You live only to defy those you should obey.
That's the reason.
Some would blame your illegitimacy, but I would venture it was your choice. For all you were blessed with, you allowed your bastard birth to embitter you. By expressing your anger through defiance, you came to define your very nature.
Blah, 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 blah.
Belittling others is clearly in yours, but you could not be more wrong about mine. It is because I am a Beowulf I do not heed my brothers. The Beowulf name stands for truth and justice. It is not a tool to be used for selfish gain. My Lord Father devoted his life to the defense of our people in the 50 Years' War. Countless soldiers took to battle beneath our banner and made the ultimate sacrifice for the kingdom. We fought for justice then. Righteousness was on our side. House Beowulf cannot now turn from its purpose and fight for the interests of a corrupt crown and self-serving aristocracy.
You would speak of justice? Full oft it is but greed dressed in noble finery. If you truly believe as you claim, then fight with us. Help us tear down the monarchy and nobility both. The Church of Glabados envisions a world devoid of class divides. A world where all men can live as equals.
No, you don't.
Saint Ajora spoke of such a utopia.
You do not believe that.
It is
Hi,
the
Leone.
promised land he foretold. Fear and doubt worry the hearts of the people, leaving small room for fealty. You see this. Ivalice lists Ramza and threatens to founder. Should we fail to right her course, this storm will claim her.
Except?
It is the church that churns the waves. You orchestrate this entire conflict. You claim war to be the proper cause for Ivalice.
Change does not come without cost. Revolution requires martyrs, and we require revolution. The crown is rotten, the nobility corrupt. They must be made to pay.
Good writing,
The
though.
people deserve their justice. Help us deliver it
An
to them,
extreme,
Ramza,
the ends justify
Join
the
us.
means viewpoint.
as your once friend Delita has.
Come on.
If I have asked Lady Mac if she has any smut books to recommend, I could ask her. Do you read the sacred texts? He's running to the bookstore, yeah. All right, chat, my plan is to not die. I think it's a good plan.
End of the road.
That's Crit City. Get wrecked. Fuck that guy in particular. Oh, that's exciting, Leone. Heck yeah. This is a fun little map. All this like upper lower management is going to be really tricky. I think this is a wait turn. Whereas justice you desire, and I would gladly help you see it done, but what you truly want is power, power beyond that of any army.
You would free the people only to enslave them anew with the demonic power of the stones.
Demonic power. The Zodiac Stones are gifts from the gods. We would use their divine miracles to guide the people to greater glory. There is nothing
I think someone might be
demonic in
brainwashed,
that.
chat.
Few would consider it divine miracle when a man is made a demon. When Cardinal Delacroix offered up his body and soul to the Auricite, it transformed him into a Lucavi.
What nonsense! The only demon I see stands before me. You, who murdered the Cardinal for the stone he possessed. Not that he would have lived long, gathering them behind our backs as he was.
Anyway, back to walking in place. Where was I? I don't have metal equipped, which feels like a silly thing on my part. Like, it's kind of my bread and butter on this character, and I'm not even using it. I might preemptively cast Kira and just assume I get attacked here. I'm not sure who number 4 is attacking. I think he's attacking over on the right side, though. I think I'm actually just gonna wait.
Got me to contend with.
To try to move my turn forward a little bit. I've unfortunately created like a train here, which I feel like is not the right course of action. I feel like I'm gonna regret this the way I have the team set up. It's a good evade. Fuck yeah. Newbie's on his stealth assassin mission over here. Maybe I shouldn't do that because it separates him so much from the team. And I worry that that might be his death knell and I might not be able to get back to him. Like, do I just trust that I'm gonna make it all the way over here to save him if he dies? Not if he dies, when he dies. You know what I mean? Maybe I should move him here and throw something at somebody. $50. $56. 63. 25. I wish it just told you on the weapon how much damage it was going to do to save you some time. God, that was a one-shot. Absolutely brutal. I really like Jimmy's character, but man, does he not hit very hard. Really? It's one of those times where the map is a little bit hard to use. I also lost both of my reses back to back there. Yeah, that sucks. So this mission is most likely to start over. I should have brought a third res, I guess. Oops. Weird that she didn't reactionary fire there. That's so shitty. Like, she just stood there and took it. Well, this is over. I suppose I can still cast things for fun. But there's really no no path forward here. Yeah, whole team's dead. I mean, they're hitting for so much damage. Yeah, they just happened to take out both of my reses early, making the fight impossible. It sucks because I actually got a one-shot to start that battle, which was really exciting, and I probably won't get that again. I did get it again. So at least there's that. So we're gonna take a little bit different of a strategy this time. We're gonna keep the team a little tighter this time and see if it helps. Instead of approaching from the top, I'm gonna approach from the side.
Got me to contend with.
Snakebeard is so slow. Did that just hit me while stealth? So that guy hit me while I was stealth because he already had the shot charged up. That's kind of a shitty mechanic. Like a really shitty mechanic. So your stealth does not interrupt an attack that was already shot through the air. That's pretty brutal. Ramza is a worthless character in this mission. I really need to change his class. He might as well not even be here. Like, he's hitting for 17 damage. He doesn't do very much. Yeah, this is a pointless mission again. I have to change Ramza's kit though because he's a worthless teammate right now. Unfortunately. But I mean, I keep rezzing people and then they get instantly one shot. And like right there, had I evaded and actually got stealth, maybe we could have done something with that. But we did got a bad RNG roll. He's not always worthless. No, I just have him as the wrong class right now, I think. I'm trying to level up stuff still, you know what I mean? And I think that that comes with obvious downsides of me being much weaker in battle because of it. Which I suppose is why everybody talks about how this game is actually just a huge grind on Tactician, because you need so much and have so little.
Was there something?
But right now I'm trying to level up Summoner on him. And that makes him pretty difficult to do stuff with. But it's because I'm trying to unlock this class, which requires me to level that skill eventually. But I think if I move him to a more helpful class, then that'll be okay too. I could just literally be a chemist. I don't really have enough points there, though. God, there's so many. Well, at the very least, he needs to be able to res, so that's going to be priority number 1. Summoner and Orator both need leveled up. We can start defrauding people. That's always fun, right? I'm actually kind of tempted to just go as a Dragoon, even though I don't need the XP, just because it's so effing strong.
Let's try it.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. That might be the only primary change I need.
What?
You know what I no longer do on Jimmy? Use martial arts? I guess I do for the res.
What do you need? You need me? All right then. What do you need?
Okay, this is fine. This time, chat. Wait, did I accidentally start over too far back? I did.
To battle.
Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to leave right here.
Oh.
I didn't realize that it put me back so many missions. Can I just get a fucking turn so I can leave, please?
Very well. Let's try it.
Try it we shall, bud. In we go, chat. Benny, I'm gonna do many kinds of fighting. Most of them poor. This is the run, chat. We got this.
At your command.
Just try and stop me. Ready for battle. Onward.
At the ready.
Off we go. We won't listen to all the monologuing again. Blah, blah, blah. You're the good guy. I'm the bad guy.
Why do you persist?
Shut up.
I'll get you.
No, you won't. Dang it, not lethal that time. Yeah, have a lot of turns before I get one.
Were it justice you desire?
More monologuing. So Ramza now does a ton of damage.
I have you now!
So that's a nice change. There's a part of me that almost wants to take him up top like that. Because Jimmy's by far my strongest, like, I can fight everybody combatant.
Let's get this over with.
No, this is gonna be a wait turn. Okay. Let a newbie just go do a newbie things. Really, I want him to get to the main objective, but that's super, super difficult. Obviously. A newbie keeps hitting for 69 damage, which I believe is just a coincidence, right? Nice, that's first strike. That's what we're looking for. Nice. Amazing turn.
The battle out.
See, I have no idea if that's gonna land. Where's all your health, bro? See, it did not land. Unfortunately. Well, we got 3 of them. You know what's funny? It's his landed. Because of course it did. Unfortunately, I think I have to give up that spell to go help the team. Ah.
Say your prayers.
Okay. Still messy, obviously. That's very lucky. I got it twice. That's so amazing. Talk about Jimmy hard carrying, like, holy cow. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get stuck in this, like, like, endless cycle. I really, really need Snakebeard to be able to run farther. It's kind of becoming like a massive problem because he can never get into position to do anything.
Not for now.
Yeah, he's a pretty broken character since he can hit you from anywhere. Pretty brutal. Trying to see if I can get a throw on that guy. Yeah, this unfortunately looks lost again. And they're just potion spamming now too. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I just think dance is worthless at this point in the game because it's just too slow. Like, it's cute and all, but you never actually get to do the thing. But she can't reach any of her teammates anyway, so the fight is over, I guess.
I ain't done yet.
It's a good attempt, but yeah, we're not going to get there in time. No, I only have one dance skill. It's just worthless, and I think until I get more dance skills, right? Like, I need her to actually level up and get some skills. Otherwise, she's just doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, fuck me, dude. So I probably just shouldn't bring her. Unfortunately. But I really want to level her up, but I guess just this isn't the mission for it. Also, I probably should have looked at my... I really, really, really wish you could leave on this screen. So if you decide you don't want to fight, you can just leave.
Why do you persist?
Yeah. See, like, I'm gonna leave right now, but I have to wait for all of this to happen before I'm allowed. Pretty goofy.
Were it justice,
Because you're not allowed to pause during all of that.
Certainly.
Okay, so he is way, 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 way too slow. So we need to give him something. I think I have to give up Mana Font, right? I and teach him some way to move. Because he's only moving like 3 units per turn. So it's great that he does so much damage, but he can never get into position. Damn. That's only movement +1. I suppose I could put on boots. That's what he needs. Teleport. The red shoes give him both. Who has those equipped right now? The sister, right? Well, I'll get Dancer JP no matter what, though, right? I'm gonna steal these shoes. Oh, Ramza has them. Why does Ramza have those? So I give up a little bit of a magic attack power for that. I give up 1 magic attack power for 1 movement. That feels worth it.
Yes?
It's tempting to go just buy him something, right? I mean, more movement is pretty much always good.
Let's try this.
I don't think I want him in that. Battle Boots just feels better than magic attack power +2. Okay, hopefully you'll be a little faster now.
What do you need? You need me?
Okay. I would like to create a new save. In we go, chat. No, our first attempt, I didn't use the dancer as using dance abilities. Our second attempt, I did use it, so it's just experimenting with different things to see how far we can get. I'm putting Snakebeard in the front so Snakebeard can get there fast.
Just try and stop me.
Onward.
Ready for battle.
To battle.
All right, good luck, team.
Ramza
Blah, blah, blah. No, Derpy, I don't have time to read.
Do you
I wish, bud. I wish. Alright, my plan, chat, is to smash this guy's face in 1 hit. I did it. Good plan.
Were it justice you desire?
This is what we need to go for the objective guy. That's not easy, though. Also, I'm realizing now that I can't use the good potions on Ramza. Which stinks. Julia's streaking 15. Damn. Okay, she cannot get very far here. At least not this turn. Damn. She can almost shockwave that guy. This feels like a wait turn.
Ready, I'm waiting.
Ugh. This is the worst one because we really need him up top. It's so hard to get him in position. Oh, you think so? You think I would like XCOM 2? Yeah. I'll think about it, you know. I don't want to jump into anything too soon, you know. Hi, Mastani. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, 7 fucking damage. That's not very much, chat. He's a gigantic pain in the ass. At this point, I'm just killing all of his teammates, hoping that that's enough. Which probably not. That actually did not kill me, which I thought for sure that it would. See, Arden's gonna end up doing absolutely nothing in this fight because I simply cannot get her anywhere. I guess she can chakra herself. Oh man, our inability to jump up on platforms is really painful.
Don't. What I needed.
Nice. God, that's frustrating as shit, man. My dear God.
The finest hour.
The father wins.
He doesn't get a turn because of that, at least.
Curse me.
Actually killed somebody. I think the other one would have hit him for more.
Got me with.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it all the way over there. It's just too far. I mean, I have to, though. Right? Like, I don't really have a choice.
The father wins.
It's just one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. Okay, I actually do make it here. That's huge. I didn't think I was gonna. I think it's worth the price if you like tactical strategy games. Got 216 response damage there.
The father witness.
Oh, the shield actually keeps me alive there. Okay, that works. There's been a lot of rezzing here. I would recommend playing on the middle difficulty, not the hardest difficulty, personally. If you want the good game experience, you can save the more difficult layer for later. Well, this looked good for a while, but it looks like I'm not actually going to win the fight. This is so stupid. His turn order lies. Like, it said he was going to go, Ramza was going to go before him, and then Ramza didn't. This sucks, man. So I thought for sure we had it because of that. Also, no, this time, that's so cheap. So this time it changed his actions, and I did not get my mana shield this time. For some reason. And now I got it this time.
My turn.
I will not be bested.
Oh, I
by
guess
this
that was lethal.
heretic.
So it was that close last time to
How
being
can I
lethal
fail
on
to
the
deliver
other
this
try.
Though it shames me to withdraw, the mission must come before honor.
Wait, does he just get to leave with the stone? Bullshit!
Isolde, wait.
That's cheating! Why can everybody just teleport right before I win the fight? It's like the 10th time that's happened. It's nonsense, chat. Yeah, the old plot TP.
What is it?
Dragoon was obviously pretty awesome there. Much more helpful, I think.
Certainly.
Yes?
Not really sure. I have vertical jump +4 and horizontal jump +3. Well, I want this. What's his current purple skill? Movement +2.
What, having trouble getting...
Dang it.
Hey,
Ooh, you have new ones. She can inflict slow with this one. Let's do that. That looks fun.
Yes?
all right then.
Why does he not have anything equipped? Did someone steal my armor? Oh, Arden's wearing that. Arden doesn't need to be wearing that, really, right?
You need me?
Not really. I think just giving Arden a bunch of HP is probably fine. Jonesy, you can't just take people's gear because you wanted to try it on, okay?
If only I had a handsome gentleman to help me.
Arden's telling it like it is.
Yes?
Reduces the physical attack power of all foes. See, what's the cast speed of the last waltz? 5. So I wonder what the highest cast speed one is. She has a couple that are 17. Let's take the aggressive one and see how that feels. And let's give her some better dance skills, you know? Okay, now she has some new ones. So that's fun.
Certainly.
Okay, I'm gonna hold tight on that one.
Yes?
Nah. Let's do a save. To be the other save in case I decide to level up differently if I can't complete the mission. These are the two dances I think I want to try for now. All right, let's see. Snakebeard goes in the front because
Take
he's
the fight
very,
to
very
him.
slow.
Ready for battle. My turn, is it?
We shall not lose.
All right, good luck, team.
It's time.
Let me go!
Hey. That's my sister.
Isolde, I will secure the monastery. Take the girl and go.
It's Weegraph. I feel like we haven't seen him in like 70 years.
Come, no need to struggle now.
Ramsar! Help me!
OMW.
There he is. Listen well. Our adversary may be young, but you underestimate him at your peril.
No, don't give
As
a good speech.
scion of House Beowulf, he is passing dangerous. His were the hands that slew Cardinal Delacroix. Gird yourselves well for battle.
Bro, can't we just be friends?
Milguda, my dearest sister, you will soon be avenged.
Betty, do you have a banana cannon or something I could use?
Now then.
This dude just walked in face tanking us. I mean, to be fair, they fucking one-shot us. So that's not good. I'm tempted to go here and block his path in.
Keep going.
Although, I always forget in this game that line of sight means nothing. Like, nothing. $88. $88. I think the main problem here is I can do all these fancy spells and all this stuff, but he's next. So since his turn is next, it makes it seem like that's pointless for me to really do any of that. Instead, I'm just going to do this. So at least I do some damage to him.
Weegraph, you live. But why do you now wear the raiment of the Template?
It's been a while, Ramsar. Much has happened since last we met.
Then you were a warrior who fought to make your dream reality. Now you are only a thrall of the Church.
What troubled sleep have you known to speak of my dreams? What hardships did you endure as you supped from a silver spoon? No matter how sweet, a dream left unrealized must fade into day. How
No.
then can a dream become real? How can it be made manifest in waking reality? The answer is power. Only with great power can great ambitions be realized. And only by surpassing my betters can I attain such power. My defeat to you awakened me to the truth of this. You think me a thrall? So be it. Your envenomed words serve to succor me. For when at last
There's gonna be
you
no
yield,
succoring.
as you must, their poison will consume you.
I must concentrate.
I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. This looks really, 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 really bad. Like, I'm gonna have to get lucky to win this fight. I don't think I'm gonna get it just by, like, because they're one-shotting me, like, left and right.
I pity you, Wiegraf. I truly do. Even as a man of broken dreams, you might still have been remembered fondly. Your ideas lifted the people, showed them the cracks in the time-worn facade of the aristocracy. You acted on your convictions, and so ennobled those actions. That is why so many rallied to your cause. You strove to realize your dream by the sweat of your brow, and so made it sacred. But now you defile it in your pursuit of power. You cannot truly believe that the Church shares in your ideals. You are not so naive as that. No, deep down you know the truth. What would Miluda and your fallen friends think of this barter you've struck?
Ooh.
Silence! I will not suffer Miluda's murderer to invoke her name. What would you know of striving by the sweat of your brow? You who yet cling to the Beowulf name.
It's my name!
From birth you have wanted for nothing. You cannot know what it is to live the meager life we do. Reason may trick you to believe you do, but your heart can never know. Harsh is the world in which we live, harsher still than you can imagine. You have neither right nor reason to pour scorn on me.
Well, except that you're a fucking traitor.
It's time.
Except for that part, bud. $88. No one ever has weakness to anything anymore. It feels weird. I feel like in the beginning of the game that was really, really common. Now it seems to like never happen.
I will
Yeah, the
prevail.
fight is lost. That fucking sucks. We're just gonna have to get lucky or RNG, period. It sucks because they get to start the fight with a straight up one-shot kill, which kind of like fucks me over real bad. Like before I even get a turn,
Wiegraf.
this is what the board looks like. Someone's dead and almost everyone else is almost dead. Like, holy shit, dude. I mean, Anubi has to be rezzed because he's like my main source of damage. But this is a rush fight, right? I have to kill him faster than he kills me, which means I'm gonna have to get lucky on some of my attacks. Ugh. I mean, all that we just did, and he's like at 50% health still. Like, Nugget's no big deal. Yeah, we'll just have to keep trying until the RNG is on our side. Eventually, we'll get a good rotation and we'll win the fight. That's what happened last time, too. It doesn't feel good to win fights that way, but I don't think I have a choice in this case. Because look at this. Everybody dies fucking instantly. And they have what feels like an infinite amount of turns before you even get to act. So we just gotta get lucky. It looks like I'm always gonna lose somebody on turn 1, though. Pretty much no matter what I do.
Wheagraff.
I mean, what do you think is different, Benny? Is it because of... Do you think it's because of the difficulty I'm playing on, or do you think that something's wrong?
It's done.
He's just too strong. Like, that's so fucking ridiculous. God, that only hits for 7? Jeez. Out. Yeah, it's pretty wild, Benny. I mean, maybe I was supposed to go back to town and try to find gear, but I don't think I can do that between these missions, right? I don't really think that I have a choice.
At your command.
I don't think that it works that way.
Onward. Just try and stop me. My turn, is it?
Forward.
Let me...
At least changing the formation makes it so he doesn't hit 3 people. I think that alone is going to make the fight a lot easier. Bunny, how are you? It's good to see you. Like, that's horrid RNG already. I can hit for like 200 damage with that character and I hit for 15. Right? Like, that's brutal.
We...
There's no way I'll get to cast this, right? Not in a billion years. Like, never. They will focus fire the shit out of my character before they ever let me cast that. In my face. But man, turn after turn after turn after turn after turn. I'm gonna full commit to try to kill here.
Predictable.
The cloak evasion, man. Like, that's my most powerful skill, being easily evaded by the enemy. Sucks. So brutal.
Where to?
I pity you, Weagle.
Like, we've essentially given the fight all we have, and he's still at 50% HP. Fight's over. Again. Unless maybe a newbie will actually hit for real damage. I'm not sure what to make of, like, sometimes a newbie hits for like 200, and in other fights he can't do any damage whatsoever.
Still stand.
And I'm not really sure like how to reconcile the difference between the two. You know what I mean? Like, why sometimes is he a god and sometimes he does nothing? I can't really distinguish the difference between the two. I know, but like in this fight, I've never hit for good damage. So you're saying I'm just very, very unlucky? I mean, maybe.
Nothing.
Like, maybe I'm just that fucking unlucky, right? But you would think occasionally I'd get a haymaker out of it, right? But hitting for 7 and 15, it's just bananas. You know, like 15 damage, it just feels like that shouldn't happen, you know? Yeah, maybe. I mean, it is a boss fight after all, right? I mean, look, I literally have 2 people asleep to start the fight. Like, that's... that's so fucking brutal. Did that miss? It missed.
Nothing.
Like, the fight's over, right? That's like instant fight fail. Like, we certainly can't have 2 people get put to sleep on turn 1. And yeah, and then missing the buff is instant death. That's something I'm glad modern games don't do. Have your reses and buffs and heals missing your characters. Like, I'm glad that's like something that's a more antiquated mechanic. They probably one-shot her, yeah, before she even gets a turn, guaranteed, right? Of course. Did that just miss? Oh no, I just landed to monologue. It doesn't matter though, since he moved, I hit for 0 and we lose the fight. So I just have to be lucky. That's the only solution. Because I'm not going to stop the mission and go grind for hours and hours and hours. We either get lucky or we just don't do it. Is where I am mentally. Especially since this is the 3rd mission, right?
My turn, is it? Ready for battle.
It's also, this is kind of a setup mission, right? Because you can't even... Like, they AoE you, and the game doesn't let you position yourself in a way
We shall not lose.
where you don't get AoE'd.
At the ready.
Like, you're forced to put yourself in a little group where they smash you with big AoEs right at the beginning, right? It's kind of the puzzle, I guess, of the fight, is that you have to figure out how the fuck to separate your team before you're all dead.
Milguda.
Like, this is the best separation I can do. Yeah, so every single time we do this, someone dies right away. Oof. Another rough start.
We grab.
I did not get 2 people put to sleep that time, at least, right? So that feels like a victory. I also did land a slow there, thank goodness. Uh-oh, Derpy C. You're gonna end up in a very dark place. Tread lightly, buddy. I'm almost tempted to just go up here and hit him before she dies, right? 7 damage. 7. They hit me for like 200 for 7. Jeez Louise. God, look at this. I get 1 turn and then they get 4 fucking more. Well, I wasn't using pummel until literally the last 5 seconds, to be fair. One of my least favorite skills is jump. I thought it was such a cool skill, but the fact that it doesn't show up in the timeline makes it feel worthless to me. You know what I mean? Like, so I have no idea if I'm actually gonna get it off, and that doesn't feel good. I don't feel like that's supposed to be that way. I think it's just something is wrong. Although, if I kill him here, none of this matters, right? But I'm not going to. Unfortunately. So I'll have to survive another rotation. Which we probably fucking won't. Well, maybe, chat. Let's see. He's gonna reflect it. So it should be lethal, but he's gonna reflect it. So we lose. We don't have metal equipped, so that's impossible, the thing you're saying. So if we completely change his kit, yes. I've got to be able to do it in 8 turns, right? That's got to happen, right? Okay, instantly end it for me, please, so I can leave.
Defeated. Again. No. I refuse to lose to you. I am a Zodiac Brave. The bearer of Ares. I will not fall so easily.
Please end the mission. Thank God.
You would flee, Weegraf. Where have you gone, damn you?
This is like my best case scenario in a lot of these missions is just bull rush the target and don't worry about the battlefield, which I don't love that strategy, but I feel like in some missions I have no choice. Like I better kill the objective because I'm not going to win the map, you know what I mean? So just keep doing it until I get enough RNG to do high enough damage to beat the main target. And we didn't actually kill anybody because everybody ran away. Uh-oh.
Weegraf! You're wounded.
He's fine. It's just grape jelly. Or strawberry jam, one of the two. Chad, I need a short break and then we'll do this part. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. Walk it off, bro. Chat, just an update on how this week is gonna go. A lot of you have already assumed correctly that I probably won't stream Friday because we're gonna have house guests on Friday night. We'll have 7 house guests Friday night, so I probably won't stream since there's gonna be so many people in the house. And I don't want them to hear me screaming about like big titties or, you know, any pooping or whatever the fuck the alerts are that night. So I probably won't stream Friday night. Tomorrow is a complicated stream because we're having carpet installed Friday morning between 7 and 11 a.m. Our carpet was supposed to be December 8th, but they called me yesterday and said, hey, how about Friday? We had a cancellation and your carpet arrived early. And I was like, I would love my upstairs to not smell like cat pee. So yeah, let's do that. So I think what my plan is tomorrow is to start the stream as early many herpes as humanly possible. So I'm thinking I'll probably not go to sleep before stream tomorrow and try to stream 11 or earlier and then end that stream at like 3 a.m. So like a 4-hour stream, so that I could go to bed at 3:30 and then be up and whenever the carpet people arrive between 7 and 11. If they arrive at 7, then I'm only going to sleep 2.5 hours or 3.5 hours. But that's better than if I end the stream at 6 and only sleep like 30 minutes. But if they arrive closer to 11, I'll get a full sleep that day and be able to like be awake and stuff. But our entire upstairs, all of the carpet is like stained with cat pee from the previous owners, and now from our cat also. So I am excited to have the carpet replaced and have that not be a continuing problem. But then I also have to get the house all set up for guests, because right now all of the shit is like piled in one big room, and there's no beds, pillows, blankets laid out, like nothing. And we have 7 people spending the night Friday night. So I need to spend some of Friday getting things ready. So that's the plan. No stream Friday, long weekend, and tomorrow start the stream as early as I possibly can, and then end at about 3 a.m. So I think that's the plan for the next couple of days. And then Monday back to normal after Gideon's birthday party, and we're going to doing our Thanksgiving on Sunday. Which means I will be streaming on Thanksgiving again this year, which will be like, God, I don't know, 9 years in a row or something silly like that. Yeah, we're de-pissifying the place. I said de-urinating earlier. I'm not sure either of those are words, but people get the idea. Thanks for the bits, Benny. Yeah, I'm actually really excited about the carpet coming, though, because I feel like after that, it's okay to set up the bedrooms. And that's going to feel like we're really settling into the house, right? Like building the beds and putting the dressers in place. And we still haven't painted, but you can paint anytime, right? There's no rush. It won't, Derpy, no. No, because there are no drapes. Obviously. Oh gosh, Forbara. I'll be with you in spirit. That's the closest I can come to helping you, yeah. You're doing Thanksgiving this Sunday too? Nice. If you want to share any pictures, Art, and I'll try to share some too. It's gonna be a fun time. This is gonna be the first time me, my brother, and my sister have done Thanksgiving together. In my memory, the first time ever. Isn't that weird? Because it may have happened when I was a little kid or a baby, but I don't remember that. So I don't think I've ever spent Thanksgiving with my brother. Me and my sister grew up together, so we always spent Thanksgiving together. But the 3 of us together, this will be probably the first time in our entire lives. Isn't that weird? That's so weird. I also think that my brother being around me and my family and my sister more is better for him. Like, and he lives in an anger bubble a lot, you know, so I think it's good for him to be around family and kids and people being happy. Oh, nice, Jonesy. So maybe we'll hang out a little bit on Monday too. Depending on what time zones are weird though, so we'll see. Derpy. I feel like I have a mosquito bite, chat. Oh, wait a minute. It's the wrong time of year for that. That would mean it's a spider bite. The music is fitting. Crunchy. Please. That was the most French joke I've seen all day, and Derpy's been here all day. Someone else bringing the turkey, so I only need to make some sides and rolls and a dessert. Did not stop me from buying 60 pounds of turkey for 49 cents a pound, though. Freezer is full of turkeys. Yeah, this is such a good time of year to buy turkey. Shut up, Derpy. All right, anyways, chat, that was just some like schedule updates, as it were, of how the rest of the week's gonna go. Yeah, it will, Arden, for sure. Do you ever deep fry it, Arden? I feel like you have to have the right stuff for that, you know? Chat, fun little fact. We have streamed more this month in the first 19 days of the month than the previous 3 months, like than all of those months, not combined, but just all of them. It's higher than all of them. And we've almost doubled last month already. Yeah, good times. It's been a busy couple of months, huh? At least we're a little bit back to normal now. No, Benny? Well, Benny, if you ever want to come for Thanksgiving, you let me know. We'd love to have you. My wife throws down in the kitchen on Thanksgiving. She also did something new this year. She bought a... So you know how a lot of people do cranberry sauce, but cranberry sauce isn't very popular? Like, how many of you like cranberry sauce? I feel like it's not like a thing that a lot of people love to eat. That gelatinous block of cranberry sauce. So this year she brought a cranberry cheese. I don't know what to call it. What do you guys call it when they take cranberries and cheese and you like use crackers to eat it? I wanted to say brick, but that sounded so unappetizing. Listen, Derpy, this is what Wheatgraft deserves. No, I just meant, do you ever deep fry your turkey? Not do you create an exploding bomb in your backyard? Yeah, like a cheese ball, but it's not ball shaped. But yes, like a cheese ball. And so it's cranberry and brie, I think, mixed together or something like that. And we got it at Costco because they had samples and it was really tasty. So she's doing that instead of cranberry sauce, and I feel like that's going to be a far more popular dish. Me and Lady Mac, actually, is this a hot take, chat? We don't really care for turkey. I think turkey is like a very like mundane meat. Yeah. So we really are making it for everybody else. Is it? I would try that, Arden. I'd be down for that. Wheatgraft, you're wounded! Anyway, are you guys doing like turkey or maybe a ham? Yeah, turkey gravy, potatoes, sweet potatoes, green beans, sweet potato pie, a little bit of corn, turkey. Although I'm definitely that dad that's gonna take one of the big old turkey legs for my plate. Because dark meat is best meat, chat. Don't let anybody tell you different. Apple pie and vanilla ice cream? Benny, it's possible we do that like 10 times a year in this house. We don't really wait for Thanksgiving. Yeah. Jonesy, we usually only have it once per year too. That's pretty much our thing, yeah. Yeah, Lady Mac, when she makes the turkey, she usually brines it and fills it with a bunch of stuff. I guess I just don't really care for turkey. Yeah, for sure. I do love apple pie and ice cream. I actually think I like when Lady Mac makes apple crumble more because I feel like it's better apple pie. Yeah, apple crumble is super legit. All right, let's check out Wheatgraft, chat. He's been bleeding for the last 10 minutes. That's right, Derpy. I don't even care if you quote that one. Quote it again. Once you go dark meat, you never go back. It's true. I've seen many videos about it.
Go. Do not tarry here for me. Deliver the stone.
Nah, bro.
Alma! Release her!
Go. Now.
What's up, Wheatgraft? I waited all that time and you're still alive?
Forgive me, Wheatgraft.
No!
Wait!
Is this how it ends? Unable even to avenge Milyuda.
Maybe if you weren't an idiot.
I have failed her. Failed them all. A bitter draft. So much left. Undone.
Where did he have that?
The Auracite. It speaks. Yet the voice seems to come from deep in the earth.
Your rancor and despair, regret and grief, in deepest darkness they would steep. Jonesy, now we know why there's a trail of blood right between his legs.
Life undying. Is this the stone's great secret?
Wait a minute. Why does Ramza look like he's pog champing? Set free the Godstone's might, let darkness fill your heart, and with me one become. I think we're gonna be fighting another demon.
No! It means to deceive you!
Whoever you are, I submit.
Coward. Top to bottom, side to side coward. Darkness answers now your heart's desire. The darkness scourge is now upon your soul. He's definitely getting the "you were an idiot" in the afterlife, yeah. Well, bud, there you go.
Is this the wonder of the Auracite? Nay, 'tis the power of darkness.
Yeah, no kidding, Arden.
Weegraf?
Ramza, yeah, that's Weegraf. That's him, bud.
Magnificent the power of the gods. By darkness all is sated, all fulfilled. With perfect wisdom I now clearly see. The truth, a black abyss beyond light's reach. You hurry toward your end, alas, too soon.
Blah, blah, blah.
Such power.
Wait a minute, chat. His name is Bellius the Gigas. 30 years ago, they knew about the Giga Chat. Oh, what? Oh, come on!
Elder, what are you...
I had to bring you this.
A book?
Written by one of Saint Ajora's disciples. Germanique, the betrayer. Though its existence has been rumored, nary a soul could attest to having seen it. In truth, it is lain under lock and key in the monastery's vault, marked a forbidden tome. It chronicles the true tale of the Zodiac Braves and Saint Ajora himself. No detail is omitted. It exposes the
Take a
deception
look.
of the church.
It's in a book.
That
Reading
its doctrine is founded upon
Rainbow.
lies.
Reading Rainbow. Just in the middle of this intense moment.
That is why we fear it so, and have kept it hidden since the beginning.
Can do anything. Oh gosh.
Please, Elder. You'll tire yourself.
I have lived a life of sin. All these years I have turned a blind eye.
It's time, Jonesy.
I told myself it was to protect the faith. But in truth, it was to protect myself. I continued to teach what I knew to be lies. And in so doing, I begat this tragedy. Heed me well, Ramza. This book possesses power. How you use this power is your decision. And your burden. You may offer the book to the High Confessor's men in exchange for Alma's freedom, or you may reveal it to the world and undermine the church, thereby thwarting their ambitions.
Elder Simon.
It is done. My mind is now at ease. The rest, Ramza, depends on you. You truly are the very image of Barbadeath in his youth, you know.
Elder Simon. No.
Just a little lighthearted fun chat, right? Reading materials. The reading materials section has been added to the Chronicle in your main menu. You can now read the scriptures of Germanique and other tomes you may acquire. Wait, did I just get homework? Son of a bitch! Let's create a save point, first of all.
New discoveries awaiting even the most dog-eared of tomes.
You have made some progress through this tome. Resume reading from where you left off. Oh crap! This is this. Damn it! It is homework. The Gloria is our most trusted friend and ally. As our crew members who have grown tenfold over the years, you have come to say she is the ship that will carry us to the skies of freedom. There's a helicopter, yeah, in olden times. 1.5 decades have passed since I left my homeland in the Valtheim behind. Despite my very best efforts, I have explored but a fraction of what the vast world has to offer. The love of adventure is something I inherited from my father. It's taken me to many places and lined my pockets with gold and other treasures beyond compare. It was never for material gain, however, that I traveled. That was weird commas. My journey continues simply because I cannot rest until I find Calixthuahan. Calix. We'll just call it Calix. A woman distressed voice traveled through the voice pipes. Captain Rickson, please report to the bridge. What happened, I asked. We will soon be arriving at the Lackham Island, sir. Excellent, I'll be right there. Quickly throwing on garments, I dashed down the lower levels where the bridge was located. Thank you for coming on such short notice, Captain. Litzer's voice reverberated through the bridge voice pipes. He's our head of surveillance and operates our Magitech radars. Our main task is to keep watch of the surrounding skies and the ground below for anything unusual. Oh, is that what you wish to show me? They're British. Obviously. On the expansive seas that unfold before us, I spotted islands the size of grains of rice upon the horizon. Yes, we finally made it. 3 years and 5 months have passed since we began this journey. I'm surprised I managed to get us this far. Are you? You got us this far. Ha! I'm the reason the ship stayed afloat for this long. That is Hyman? Hyman is his name? Okay. And this is Abdul, our engineer. Without their support, it would have been impossible to come this far. Congratulations, Chief. Cannon, our weapons specialist, entered the command room with a clamor. I first came across Cannon in Vithek, where we had stopped to refuel. He was being assailed by a group of men who had downed 1 pint too many I stepped in to defend him, and he has called me Chief ever since. Who you calling Chief, friend? Shortly after the incident, I brought him aboard the Gloria to replace one of our artillerymen. As for his skill, let's just say he is improving daily. This is that early for congratulations. Oh wait, wrong voice. Oh, this is just the beginning. What? Just the beginning? Ah, that's right. There's something I forgot to tell you. I'm pregnant. I mean, according to the notes my father left behind, Calyx, the city of gold, resides nestled amongst these islands. In the ancient tongue, Calyx means man of gold. According to Calyx sounds like a brand of something you buy at IKEA, right? Like, ah, yes, the Calyx dressers. That's right. According to legend, it was the name of a king that once presided over one of the Lankum Islands. It is said this island was blessed by the gods themselves, for their mountains abounded in gold. Calyx was one of the... Imagine if I had to read that name and didn't call it Calyx this whole time. Through large-scale mining operations, he gained abundance enough to build an empire. That's a long-ass story. Their nation was awash with wealth. Everything was tiny everyday goods to luxury items was made of gold. Abundance, however, drew the attention of Ronkans. The city was once flourished in the Middle Ages, soon fell under imperial rule. But so it goes in the child's fable, The Tales of Demune, and where this narrative ends, my father begins. In his notes, he described what he learned about the City of Gold through his travels. It really is a homework assignment, chat. Does anybody have the Cliff Notes I could borrow to study with? Near the end of our journey, we landed at a small fishing village to replenish our supplies. There, I met a local man at a local tavern who claimed that Calyx's last descendant. I was listening to him with one half-hearted enthusiasm since he was known as something of a fabulist in town. A fabulist in town? So, Benny. The fabulist. After a while, however, the discussion took a rather interesting turn. He told me that shortly before Calyx was overtaken by Ronka, they sealed the entirety of their wealth within a pair of stone gates. 4 royal retainers known as the Black Gods saw the deed done. Each had something called a keystone, and they are the only thing that can now break the seal upon the gates. All 4 must be placed into the lock, as he referred to it, the Cassive. Do so will cause the stone gates to open somewhere in the Lankum Islands, located somewhere in the Lankum Islands. Acting on a hunch, I mentioned to the elderly man that I had obtained something resembling this key from the Tower of the Dead. Upon revealing it to him, tears began to well in his eyes. La la bebe, he whispered. It was though the word of the people of Calyx used to praise their god slipped unconsciously from his mouth. Hearing it made my blood sing. This man was no fabulist, he spoke the truth. That doesn't mean he's not fabulous, chat. Somewhere in the islands behind the closed gates, the riches of Calyx slumber. It is no doubt a treasure beyond reckoning. Yet it is not a love of gold that drew me into this pursuit. Generation after generation of seasoned treasure hunters have tried and failed to learn the whereabouts. I simply hope to be the one to finally unravel the mystery. Fabulous. Yeah, that's pretty neat. The road there is long and winding. Mayhaps if I am successful, I will have to leave such dreams to my progeny, who will have access to faster and more streamlined airships. Thus, finding the City of Gold fell to me, his son. With rapid advances of technology in recent years, the power to achieve this dream is in my grasp. It's a long-ass fucking story, chat. I see. He just listened to that story the whole time. Abundantly clear they had been unaware of the true objective for traveling to the islands. While I'm partially to blame for the confusion, I would be willing to bet good Gil that Abdul also provided our artillerymen with some rather misleading facts. Yes, and it is a dream we all have come to share, right, Abdul? Indeed, absolutely. Me too, Chief. Please let me share. In that moment, the Gloria trembled and the alarms began blaring. What was that, an explosion? Everyone to your stations, let's learn where that came from now. Yes, sir. Pray to the gods it's not them. Another explosion resounding, rocking the ship. Incoming at 12 o'clock, captain size and speed indicate a fleet of 4, nay 5 Canadian battleships. They begin shooting maple syrup all over. I'm just kidding. They are of Palmacian origin, sir. Your orders. The Palmacian Empire is a military superpower that has gained control over more land than any other nation. They have been pursuing me ever since I made the wager. We will not be taken down, not today. Hyman, move us into the clouds ahead. They should obscure us for long enough to slip into the northern Neshland Mountains. It's pure maple syrup, Benny. It's pretty strong. It's not that like high fructose shit. Shortly after we ascended into the rain clouds above. With the arrival of airships, people began developing aerial combat strategies. Of these, cloud stealthing is one of the most difficult to master. Despite all advances in technology, Magitech radars remain unable to track airships in clouds. It removes all visibility and is akin to disappearing into a smoke screen. The main disadvantage is that this maneuver only works when the sky is dense with clouds. Captain will soon be entering the Isle of Nelsham territory. Excellent. Please begin our descent. Let's find a place to hide away than the western edge. This is literally a novel. Lankham Islands are located off the continent's far eastern coast. The Isle of Nelsham is largest among them. Here, there are two primary settlements. In an alp to the west are sprawling farmlands where the people live in prosperity off the land. To the east, hugged by Twin Peaks, I know that's right, lies a bustling fishing village. We managed to avoid the Palmacian warships and land amongst the island's western summits. After remaining aboard for a stretch of time to ensure it was safe to proceed, we made our way to Kaloon. Kalune, probably. It's the largest city in the west of Neshlam. We replenished our supplies and attempted to gather what information we could regarding the city. Is it true, Hyman? Unfortunately, it seems the road ahead is fraught with danger. As for the perilous adventure to which Hyman refers... Derpy, low-key. I actually love that shitty syrup. It's what I've eaten my whole life. Also, if I want to go buy pure maple syrup in Ohio, it's like $15 for a thing of a small container of maple syrup. And if I want to buy high fructose corn syrup, maple syrup, it's like $2.50. Yeah. Is everyone back on board? Good, Hyman. Mind explaining these lads what you're talking about? Certainly, if you could all gather around and take a look. This is the current position, the western mountain of Neshlam. This is where we want to be. This is a cluster of islands. The city of gold is located. According to the results of our investigation, these are a total of 8 islands, none of which are large enough to land an airship on. What did he say? Which means the Gloria would need to remain airborne while we explore each island. I'm unsure our fuel can last that long. Abdul interjected. Oh, I'm unsure our fuel can last that long. Our target is about 280,000 sectas away from where we are now. We cannot afford to make multiple trips and back. Been able to refuel while we are over there. Precisely. Alright, to quickly review the situation. Nearby islands are too small for us to make a landing. We'll need to remain suspended in the air during the duration of each visit. Considering the ship's weight, that would consume more fuel than any forward movement would. We expect Calyx is located 280,000 sectors away from where we are now. It is not a distance easily traveled. Filling our fuel tank to the brim, we set off on what we suspect was the shortest route to our destination. Whatever it takes, we find our way back here to the Isle of Neshlam. Chat, I don't actually have my lucky Canadian maple syrup anymore. In the move, it's still packed somewhere. Very sad. We should be able to tour all the islands and return to Neshlam on just 15,000 HP if we are frugal with our consumption. Following activities: moving, hovering, damage to the ship, repairs to the ship will deplete fuel. Keep in mind there's no place to refuel the moment we reach HP as our journey comes to a permanent end. Total of 8 islands, 4 of them are regions that are once overseen by the Black Guard, the rest are where the treasures potentially lie stashed away. Our first order of business, however, would be to find the 4 keystones. Without them, we would have no hope of unlocking the stone gates that divide the world from Calyx's wealth. Chat, what is this? Listen, everyone, this trip is a dangerous one. We'll be exploring a multitude of uninhabited islands on bought time and limited fuel. After that, Palmacians are hot on our trail. There are also a great many other known factors that face us. If we want to back out, now is your chance. Captain, you need to even ask. Of course we are going with you.
Aye, my heart flutters with excitement.
I invested 3 years, 5 months in this journey. I'd be a fool to quit now. I want that money. Wait, what? Thank you, everyone. Let's continue ahead. In the next few days, we made it to the island where we suspected the city of gold Calyx once flourished. Upon our arrival, we gathered together to discuss how we should proceed. And this is where we are. We've confirmed there are 8 islands in this area where the Gloria is in the exact center. Costs 100 HP to move from the central point to another region. We can proceed to one of the following: northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest. Each area has 2 islands. Moving from one island to another will cost an additional 100 HP. Do I ever make decisions in this? Or is this just a keep reading for all eternity? Made a central point. Where would you like to do next? Oh. I should have read the rest of that, huh? Oh, good. There's a log. Okay. Wait, what was the cassive again? That'd be funny, Betty. I bet it's on there, though. Let's go north. A maple syrup plushie. The Isle of Delights. That one. We've arrived above the Island of Delights. What would you like to do? Explore. This is not what I want to be doing. Like, what is this? Open up cars to go. The Isle of Delights, ruled by the goddess Valeria, was once a utopia. With the rise of Calyx, however, this place fell to ruin and has been returned to the wild. And going back to the Gloria, I spotted a small temple hidden away in the cave. While decrepit on the outside, inside was a plethora of exquisite treasures. There, we discovered a pair of enormous ivory-colored doors. We had no way of opening them, so we simply left them be. Let's go to the next island. I suppose we're just looking for the treasure, right? Remain completely unaffected by the massive explosion that occurred on the Pomician capital. After the Gloria spotted a small temple hidden away with the decrepit on the outside. Inside was a plethora of treasures. There was a pair of enormous doors. Reacting to the castle's presence, they quietly slid open. We made our way through a long, narrow tunnel that opened up in space with an altar which had been built over a lake bed. Messa Rixon has discovered the Blackguard's red orb. Should we ponder it, chat? What do you think? I know, but I have to explore, right? I have to see how it goes. Hopefully I get lucky along the way. People of Old World gathered and wait for the completion. Does that mean Day Modern Man might meet his demise as well? Did the doors open? So we found multiple sets of doors that we cannot open. All right, we're back to the central point. So let's go south now. Let's go to Poseidon's Reef, maybe? That sounds promising. failing this has got to be brutal, right? Because it's so much reading. None of the doors are opening, so I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do with all this. Well, we still haven't found anything. Well, we were able to open one set of doors, I guess. This is where the first woman came into existence. Let me guess, another set of ivory gates that I cannot open? Yep. Well, this is kind of a boring... Just grinding our way through this. It was 100% skippable, Benny. So I could have skipped this and never done it because it was just in the lore book. Okay, this one actually opened. So we got a second orb. It looks like there's one orb in each direction. Oh, yeah, maybe, Benny. Didn't I already do this? I'm a little bit confused. No, I don't think I've been to this one. So we're looking for 4 orbs, and we currently have 2 of them now. Yeah, I would assume the islands are always the same. It says, man does not live by bread alone. Do the gates open? Now, this makes me wonder if I should leave this corner and assume... I'm going to do that. I'm going to assume it's in the other corner I haven't been to. Oh, we're in battle. Heart flat deflected, Gloria shuddered. Stand fast. Defense is held. Get us out of here. Okay. Managed to escape. According to the magic radar, there are no other ships. This is Abdul. Damage as follows. The gun's deck's been hit. We will need 300 HP to repair it. Okay. Return to central point at once. That's the only way we'll be able to shake the enemy ships. Okay. Enough with the back seating. So we gotta go north. We gotta get lucky this... I bet it's gonna be this one. Because last time it was the first one. This time it's probably the second one, right? They've been pursuing us. Do you think they also intend to explore these islands? It's alarming. Let us quit this place and return to the central point. Aww. Well, we need to go up there, though. Okay, let me explore this one at least. Since it did not let me explore the other one. All All right, we just want the gates to open, chat. That's all that matters. Come on. Yay, they opened. Quick search yielded a... Aww. We did not get what we wanted. We were able to procure some extasium with it. We were able to fortify our ship and slightly restore its HP. Okay. Dang it, again? Is Death Scythe classmates and Death Scythe, they finally gotten around to finishing those? I did evade, tax, and flee. As the panic, we actually hit the enemy? Okay. They don't ask you if you want to repair your ship, by the way. They just take your money and repair it. I'm not really sure what to do now because I feel like we've been everywhere. So I don't really know what we should do now. We've been to both of those places, right? Yeah, I feel like we've already been to these places. If anybody knows where the next one is, I would love to be told. So that I'm not banging my head against the wall and then possibly starting this over. Every time I try to do this island, it doesn't let me. I'm just stuck in a cycle of repeating. We may have to Google this because I don't think I want to keep like circling the drain. Like I have blue, red, and whatever that other color is. But I mean, I've been to every place except for the one place where they try to attack me. I guess I'll start repeating them, and maybe the stones I have will open stuff that didn't open before. Oh my god, this is so exhausting. Everywhere I go, there's a ship that's finding me and I can't get away from it. Well, I guess we're gonna Google it. Unless someone in chat knows. It says Curlo Abronia. But I can't get to... So it's on that island I keep trying to go to. So that one that I keep trying to go to and the game's not letting me. That's where it is. This place. Maybe I'll go to Last Rog first, and maybe then if I go from that direction... Like maybe if I do it this way... I don't know what to do. So this is where I'm supposed to go according to the guide. But every time I try to go here, it says I'm going to be attacked and I have to leave. I need this one right here. I'm pretty sure. Because I've already been to the Island of Delight, I've already been to Abroni, and I've already been to Curlo. This would make me think the Black Stone is missing, though, which would mean going back to the Island of Delight. The Island of the Delight is the first place I went, and the doors didn't open. But maybe it'll be different this time now that I have 3 of the stones. Okay. So that's 4 orbs now. And thank you for helping, Benny. Uncovered location of the gates. The crew member smiled. The glory once again took flight. We're so close to the end I can almost taste it, but there's one last hurdle to find the gates. My father, I've never gazed upon the riches that lie within them. We, however, will soon be given the opportunity. Or being attacked. This is Captain Kimbris, Squadron 3 of the Pomesian speaking. You are hereby accused of treason and are to be taken into custody, blah, 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 blah. What should we do, Captain? Have a fleet of 15 large ships, all galleon class. We cannot win this. I would like to be walked through the entire thing. I mean, we won't attack. Escape is probably the best option, right? All right, let's try to escape. We got to go for the storm clouds. One mistake and we're dead. About to enter the storm cloud. A desperate ploy. While his bravery is admirable, I see as reckless as ever. Power, press 4 to full speed. Can we shake them? I'll tell you. I'll do my damnedest. Okay, we're trying to evade. Are they shooting me or am I shooting them? Headship has been annihilated. Do a damage report. What is the glorious status? No issue detected. Wait, so we blew them up? I used to be an airship engineer for the Palametians. Litzer and Hyman once worked aboard their vessels too. In fact, more than half of our crew did. And why are you being chased by them? Are they not supposed to be our allies? It is a rather long story. We have finished the inspection. I'll be right there. I suspect you later, Cannon. Okay, so now we need to go to Poseidon's Reef. Open salami. Isn't that what you're supposed to say, chat? Something like that. Okay. I wished to myself, what is this place? The doors had opened up in a long tunnel. Sensing danger, I decided to return to the airship. While for assistance upon our return, after making the necessary preparations, we began exploring the tunnel. This must lead us to the rear entryway. We walked for some time through the underground tunnel. It eventually led us outside. We came to the far end of the island. What if we were to ascend that hill? From there, we should be able to see everything. We made our way to the slope. Impossible. In the notebook left me by my father, mysterious crest was penciled into the margin. As I peered down at the landscape below, I noticed something interesting. Atop the hill I was on, I could clearly see the forest trees had been cut away in certain parts and replaced with grass. These pastures formed the exact same symbol. Close from section, it revealed the emblem drawn on the center of the crest. We decided to travel the spot indicating the grass. Upon reaching our destination, we found a fist-sized stone left lying there. Then we noticed it was a key-shaped hole on one side. Why is there a keyhole in this rock? Not expecting it to work. We nevertheless attempted to insert the chasm into the stone. It was a perfect fit. Slowly, we turned the key. The rock and key crumbled to dust. From it emerged a light green stone. What happened? The stone began to absorb light from the sun, which had peaked in the sky, drawing in all brightness around it. Then converged into a single focused beam directed at the hill upon which we had once stood. Following the ray, we hurriedly made our way to where it led us. We reached the end of the shaft of light. What could possibly be here? As further in the air, we came across a peculiar boulder. The moment we touched it, it slid away, revealing to us a dark cave. These must be the legendary stone gates, no doubt where the treasure's hidden. Let us push forward. Blah, blah, blah. The visions of wealth swimming through our minds, we stepped into the cave, which opened into a large hall. At its center was a single chest. We cautiously approached, and with bated breath, we opened it. Inside was nothing. Nothing but a single piece of parchment. You did well to make it this far, lads. While this will not be the wealth you expected to find, it is no reason to be disappointed. The memories and friends you made along the way are the real treasure. Arranging this was far from an easy task. I had to prepare all those keystones, then spread tales about them to the lost city of Calyx. Got a lot of imagination and dedication from my part. Thankfully, it eventually took on a life of its own, and here you are. I've got to give it to you myself. I did a pretty good job. Thanks for sticking with me this far and allowing me to pull off the world's greatest prank. Both my father and I fell for this outrageous trick. Upon finishing the letter, I felt an anger, but a deep and sense of fatigue. And then I collapsed and Litzer caught me. I do not know what to say. I'm sorry, everyone. I put your lives at risk time and time again for nothing. Cheer up, Captain. While it's a shame that the City of Gold did not exist, not a single person here regrets joining you on this journey. The adventure we had together is priceless. Looks like I'll be getting busy again, says Abdul. Whatever that means. Before we head back, I would like to ask that you keep what happened here to yourself. I fear the rest of the crew might not forgive me if they learned what occurred. This is what we get for looking for that backdoor entry, chat. You gotta be careful back there. It's dangerous. More than one adventurer has set out in the visions of unearthing this paradise only for their dreams to be shattered, yet some brave souls continue to search for this place despite the odds. There's more to the letter. P.S. Try turning the treasure chest around. For suffering through the world's greatest prank, you deserve a reward. While not as extensive as what the City of Gold itself might have offered, I'd like to share with you a little something I've collected in my travels. Turn the chest around. I did as the letter specified. In that moment, the walls caved in. Dust filled the air, and I found it impossible to keep my eyes open. When I finally was able to uncover my eyes, all the cavern walls had turned to gold. Thus, the City of Gold lives on. So it was a prank, but not a prank? Ha ha ha, JK, but JK again? This has credits? Unskippable credits? I can't skip or fast forward the credits. Yeah, pretty much. Here I go again on my own. Well, that sure was something.
Gathered within are materials that await your perusal.
I ain't reading that
By
shit right
all
now.
means.
I know I'm supposed to, but I probably should have read that first. Let's save now that I've done that. Since that took a billion years. Chat, it's 5:30 in the morning. I literally did that till the end of stream. Jesus Christ. Well, anyway, chat, that's where we're going to end for the night. I also realized that I can't start tomorrow's stream until like 11:30 or 12. I said as early as possible, but it's probably going to be 11:30 or 12. Anyway. But was it worth it? It was something. How many subs did I get while reading that? 0. So that tells you. I think half a chat fell asleep while I read them that story. Get some good rest too, Benny. Keep taking care of yourself. Bye, Jonesy. Thanks for hanging. I hope you had a good time. Bye, Keenan Morale. We'll see you. We'll see you then. No, we are streaming tomorrow. Bye, Benny. Keep being the troublemaker and never the faker, baby. Did you send me something on Throne? Did you? Tell the truth. Not maple syrup? I want to know, what was it? I don't, I'm not really good at Throne. I don't even know how to see what it was. You sent me a 16-inch dildo. I'm kidding, chat. Those are on Throne, though. Where's that going? Not here. You sent me tea? Oh, you sent me that really pretty tea with the tea canister. Aw, this is what we're talking about, chat. I did update my Throne wish list for the holidays. I'll open all of the Throne packages that everybody sends me during our Christmas streams, so you guys can all see them. But I did put a bunch of stuff on there. That's so nice of you, Benny. Thank you. So if any of you want to send anything, obviously, no pressure or anything like that. But if you want to send something for holidays and you don't know how to send me something, that would be the easiest way to do it, is through Throne. And I did update it with a bunch of different things now. Okay. Belf Knight also tried to send me something, and it's been sold out the entire time. What happens if someone sends you something adult? I'll still open it on stream, but I won't promise to use it. So, yeah. Thank you, Benny. That's very nice of you. I appreciate you. Only 16. Get out of here. That's practice size. Oh, shut up, Curling Master. You too. Get out of here. Yeah, have a good dinner, Jonesy. We'll see you soon. You're welcome, Leonie. Aw, thank you, Benny. One day at a time, right? That's all we can do. That's all we can do. I'm glad we get to share adventures together every night. It makes the world a little bit happier to be in. All right, let's see. I gotta send you guys somewhere, chat. FG's playing Moonlighter 2. Let's go say hi, chat. I feel like people loved the first Moonlighter. I hope it's good. I hope it's good, chat. If you guys want to go say hi to FG, that's where I'm going to send you. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. Click that bell if you want to know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. Shout out to everybody who gave bits, subbed, gifted sub, donated. All of those things allow me to do this for a living, so thank you very much, chat. It's always FG's birthday, always and never. The Great Heartbreak. I'm pretty sure her birthday's in May. For someone who doesn't remember very much, it's funny that I remember that. Probably because people tell her happy birthday so often. Does it, Leonie? Brand new crop top? Send Lady Mac some lingerie. How about that? Leonie, get out of here. Have a good night. Go read your smut. Bye, Gamer Tag. Have a good night. Bye, lurkers. Thanks for hanging, chat. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. I'll see you tomorrow for late night, date night. And yeah, appreciate you, chat. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend FC Squared. Go into her chat, drop a heart, say hello, and we'll bring some good energy her way, all right? All right? Thanks for being here, chat. Oh, God, Leonie, boo. Yeah, my birthday's in like 12 days. Crazy, right? Finally gonna be 25. Have a good night, chat. As always, you know the deal, babies. Keep being you, because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.